Alright, mic is working. Mic, everything is fine. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza is back. The Khaiza's back once. There you go. The Khaiza has returned once again. Hold on. Where's the soundboard? Oh, wait. I think I turned it off because I was watching a movie on some other server. That's right. Hold on. Didn't do it right. I forgot to do that. Hold on. 80%. Let me close out and then open back in again. There you go. What's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza is back. The Khaiza's back once again. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing today? Oh my god, missed you guys. Yeah, I had like a long weekend. Well, not really like a long weekend. Yeah, we were doing like some post-Eid celebrations right after Friday. Had to go to my uncle's place on Saturday because my cousins are there. So we just hanged out over there. We had like some good food. My aunt made some banger like meatballs with some biryani. Oh my god, that shit was crack. And then she made like even more crack. Not the drug crack, but some figurative crack. She made like this like tres leches like bread pudding. Oh my god, I took like, I forgot how many servings I took because I'm a big like sweet tooth. So that shit was just like nom 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 like holy crap, man. I'm like, wow, that shit was addicting. Damn. But it was a good experience altogether. Right, just hanging out with the family. Even though I do have my subjective views on those types of things. Not gonna say in here, but hey, hanging out with family. You get a little bit more older, you start to realize like importance of it. Things like that. You start to mature, right? Understand things. It was fun. It was a nice like chill time. Sunday we had to like go out. Sunday we had to like return back home. We actually got like more sweet food. Mom and I went to like Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen is always like bussin'. Dairy Queen always bussin'. Always get like the cotton candy blizzard every year in the summer. Right, that shit is just amazing. Don't know ifs, ands, or buts about that. It's always top tier. You can never, ever tell me there's nothing better than cotton candy. Unless you tell me funnel cake. Unless you tell me the funnel cake, that discontinued item in Dairy Queen. Only exception. Only fucking exception. So, yeah, was just pretty much like a chill time. A chill event, right? Post-Eid, post-Eid Mubarak to all my Muslim brothers and sisters out there that are watching, my Muslim homies, my Islamic homies out there watching, hope y'all enjoyed yourselves, gorged yourselves, right? I hope it was amazing, I hope it was, okay. Of course, it was very, like, not ideal for Eid in general, because it was set on, like, Friday, where it was supposedly going to be on, like, Saturday, but the way of how it works is like you have to see like the full moon through your own human vision, right? And it was always dictated by like the masjid molanas, or the priests of the mosque. So they have to see like, yo, is it a full moon coming up? Or you have to have like some special powers to see like a few days in advance of like, when is the full moon gonna come out? So they said the full moon is going to be at like Friday, hence Eid is going to be on Friday, which is very like cumbersome. But it wasn't that cumbersome for us, again, because we got to see the Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest with Zin and Frank. It's always awesome to have those two homies over, right? Just to like react and watch some stuff. Always like a fun time, just like chilling with the homies and just like cracking and making jokes here and there, while also witnessing some like cool announcements, right? I think like one of my like best replayed moments, it's not like a it's not like an actual trailer, but like a clip. Let me just like pull up, right? Which one was it? Which one was it? I think it was like this one. I think it was this one. Yeah, I have it set as like downloads, right? It was this clip in particular.
Ew.
I don't know why I laughed at this. I want to make it like a fucking like clip, like a YouTube clip or short or some shit like that. But I know the result of this is going to be like, nah. Just the nature of this clip is like no can do on Twitch, on YouTube, or even on like TikTok. This like fucking ill game of like zombie babies and like some shit like that. You kick a baby and it's just like this goddamn boot kick. I'm like, that's like my replayed clip of all, bro. Like it was mad fun. It was mad funny. I like how my camera is overtaking it. You know, it's really funny. But yeah, the Summer Games Fest was fun. Most notable announcements was just pretty much like RE and Street Fighter 6 Season 3, right? I guess like maybe the Project Century game, the Yakuza game, right? Set in like 1943 Japan. That would be pretty cool for some people, right? I forget like what else. Ow. I forget like what else was like there shown off at the Jeff Keighley Summer Games Fest. There was of course like the shilling of Jeff Keighley with like Death Stranding, and I know Death Stranding got like usual Kojima shit where it's like fucking 20 like a 9-minute opening movie or a 9-minute trailer. That's how it usually goes. And then there's like the 20-minute like demo impression, right? That's pretty standard and fair, you know? But yeah, the Summer Games Fest was fun. Got a lot of like my reactions done, right? Monday and Tuesday was just like chill time, just like chilling by myself, playing like some Marvel Rivals, things like that, right? I actually like tried out like Ultron. He is mad fun though. For being like a support, I'm like, hey, this is a villain support, right? Because I'm like a DPS slash tank main, right? I play like my Iron Fist main and my Moon Knight main. As for like tanks, I always love the Thing because I just love to clobber. It's clobbering time. But yeah, they made like a Ultron a very unique support. You can get kills, you can get things like that. He's a flying DPS. I don't like his primary like weapon for being like, you know, 6 ammo, but it's like a burst, you know? But he is a strategist, so that's kind of like interesting. If it weren't for like Ultron, I would have made like Rocket, but nah, I don't like Rocket as much. Or maybe like Jeff. Jeff is also pretty cool. Jeff is now like a DPS guy, right? Considering this like new update, yo, his fucking like, you know how Jeff before this like Ultron update, he has like the water hose where it like heals allies. Now the water hose can not only heal allies but also damage enemies, like pierce like a pierce splash. Like, are you fucking serious? They buffed this bitch and another team up ability, but they nerfed my boy Iron Fist. And I get a lot of shit playing Iron Fist whenever I play like quick play. Oh my god, Lord Iron Fist. I'm like, bro, he's still ass though. I admit he's still ass. Right? I can't just like dive in there and, you know, pray to Allah that hope everything like works out. Nah, dog. I make like one small move, either all my health is gone or I get CC'd to hell. I get CC'd to hell by like Mantis or Emma, or it's just so much shit, bro. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And people like bitch and complain about like my Iron Fist. I'm like, dude, come on. You motherfuckers bitch and complain about Iron Fist when you have motherfuckers like flying meta roaming around. You have Spider-Man and Black Panther, the tickle monster, and Spider-Man just yeeting like you off stage or one hit killing your backline. How the fuck? Calm the fuck on, bro. Calm the fuck on. And yet you have the balls to say like, "Oh, Iron Fist is so trash, bro. It's so bad, bro." I'm like, shut the fuck up, bro. I get like so mad whenever I play like quick play and play like my Iron Fist. You never feel good as an Iron Fist. You feel good for yourself, but your other teammates don't feel good because they have haunting memories of Iron Fist just punching you in the air, things like that. I'm like, there are other fucking problems than just Iron Fist, dog. Y'all need to let it fucking go. Y'all need to let it go. Considering that, like, support is reigning supreme and just tanks just, like, Thor get away with absolutely all the shit in the world? Fuck off, bro. I get so mad. I get so mad at that. God damn. Iron Fist used to like clear like tanks. Now they nerfed the shit out of him for his like dragon parry and his like dragon kick. The fuck? The fuck, dog? Oop. Focus. Sorry about venting and frustration. I'm like, holy shit. You know? But anyway, so what we're going to be doing today, chat, is we're going to be talking about Marvel Tokon. Speaking of Marvel, we're going to be talking about Marvel Tokon had like a whole weekend just to like sit and what was it? Sit on my thoughts about this not really Marvel vs. Capcom game made by Arc System Works, right? We're gonna go over like the pros and the cons and like the talks that's been going on for Marvel Tokon, especially as of last week, right? How Capcom is not in the picture. And we're also going to be doing a character prediction list of Marvel Tokon, of who's going to be in the game, right? They've shown off like 8 characters so far, but who else is going to be in this like ambitious Marvel Arc System Works fighting game? That's what we're going to be like doing, chat. So it's mainly going to be like just a talking stream for the most part. We're not going to be like playing anything, right? Unless we're like suddenly free via like my cousins from Bangladesh want to decide and like talk to the Khaiza or something like that. You know, they have a tentative plan to talk tonight. But let's see, right? So yeah, we're gonna be talking about Marvel as well as discussing some other stuff before we talk about Marvel, like any game coverage or not game coverage, or any game announcements, movie announcements, Power Rangers, Tokusatsu, all that stuff, right? As per like usual with the Kai's like streams, we always like want to like cover the news. We gotta cover the news before we get on to our main lecture or main topic of discussion. And then homework at the end of the stream. No, there's no homework, chat. I'm just like joshing. There's no homework. It's homework for me because I have to make videos, right? And I get lazy about them. But yeah, just homework. Okay, so 7:26. Let's get started, chat. Let's go talk about Marvel Tokon for a bit, and we're gonna talk about like some other shit that like happened, right? But first, let me check out like channel points. I think everything is connected. I think everything is connected. Let me just like see and find out. To go to like my channel points, right? Where's like the MK Yell of Death? uh, fucking MK Mythology Sub-Zero ass. God damn it. Okay. Alright, that's good. Audio and video is done with just like one, Yo, where's my Bollywood doll? I know this is gonna get flagged, right? On YouTube. Oh yeah, YouTube is not gonna like that. It's low audio, but they ain't gonna like that, bro. They ain't gonna like that. The dancing turban bros. Alright, good. Okay. Alright, so we checked out channel points. Let's go like cover some stuff. Right? Let's go cover some I think we can cover Power Rangers material, right? Let's go cover some Power Rangers material or Super Sentai material, right? Yeah, bro, Gojuger be popping off, man. Last week or a few days or 3 days ago was the debut of for Gojuger, Goju Polar, right? And the main character of the show, Mashiro Kumada. Mashiro Kumada is like the name, and oh, bro, I kind of dig this character so far. He's a Chad. He is based off of like a polar bear. His main weapon is like I cast fist type shit. It's literally like the morphers in Gojuger are mainly like hands like this. Take a sword is a hand. Take a June is scissors or like a gun. And take a knuckle, which is like the next power up, is like a knuckle. Like I'm a beat your ass with this brass knuckle, my boy. Right, that's like what it is. So we got like the debut of Goju Polar, and his henshin is goddamn like fire though. Oh. Engage. Yeah, like look at him just like, oh yeah, time to fight, bro. Like damn. I dig the chauvinistic like Chad attitude of this guy. Right? And then the what was it, the next one? Puts his knuckle like in the sky and it becomes Goju Polar. Right, that shit is sick though. He is an icy, heroic, but cool-headed warrior, right? Oh, and his finisher, oh my god, the Gojuger finishers are fucking fire. The Goju finishers are fucking fire. Look at the goddamn like aura this guy is doing. Finish your knuckle! Fucking one-hit KO this man. He did a fucking wake up anti-air on this bitch. Yo, run up like down HP. Boom! Right? That's literally what it was. It's fucking awesome. I can't wait for like the next episode of Gojuger though. It's really like sick. That's Gojuger. As for Gav, we got the debut of Jeep's like Baki stick, because he got like the transplant of like being like a dark Gav or a bitter Gav, but I don't know, not as impactful as maybe Gojuger. Yeah, Jeep was just like, he's still like a whiny bitch, right? Motherfucker, you caused all this. You let Longo die. You made Longo die. Gloda is out of a fritz. Now you're out of a fritz. You try to get like a power up. Oh, the boxing match. Oh, the boxing match of Gojuger. You're right, T-Putty. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, let me go get that shit. Right? I think it was like in here. I'll have to like scroll down all of like my tweets. Down, down, down. Right? I think it was like that one. Oh, it was like the Zord. Yeah. Yeah, like the Zord battle, the debut sword battle was really like sick. Um just have like oops. Oh no, that's not it. Right? Which one was it? Yeah, it was this one. Right, they legit have like a boxing match this episode, like fuck, no one can touch me in boxing. Fire! They legit have like a boxing ring moment in this episode. It's really sick. Like just toom 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 toom. We're only gonna be putting this in here, chat. Like in this box right here to avoid copyright on YouTube. So far it's okay. And we have like the sound low, so that's also good. I haven't had any notifications on YouTube as of yet, so that's good. We got like a method. Right? Oh my god. Oh my Allah. It reminds me of the two boxing girls on Netflix before Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul main event. Oh god. That fucking horrendous show. The Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul event. Jeez, nobody liked it. First of all, it was causing a fritz on Netflix because it was the most demanded watch on Netflix, so they couldn't get a higher definition pull of it. And two, it was fucking 60-something, 70-something old man versus Jake Paul. And it was scum fucking victory that Jake Paul had. I'm like, oh god. It was kind of funny. Well, to an extent, because, you know, like, all the memes that, like, came out of it. Mike Tyson's, like, ass hanging by a thong or some shit, during prep training. Yeah, but the other one, where it's, like, there's girl boxing, W boxing, women boxing. Yeah, that match was really goated. Now that felt like a boxing match compared to what that main event was. That shit was cool. That shit was cool. I didn't see the full thing, but from what I've heard from word of mouth, I'm like, yo, that must have been way better than what we just witnessed. Like, dude, come on. And then where was the other one? Oh, and back to like Gav. Yeah, Gav is like not as debuting as like what was it? Well, there was like a debut of like Jeep into Bitter Gav, Baki Baki Stick, right? It was cool, but it was mostly there for like Hanto's like conclusion arc. Like this motherfucker went through so many went through so many like arcs. Well, I mean a big main arc during like where he got like the what was it, the dark power up. But now it's like, okay, let's just like close out his arc with like giving him closure on the killer that killed Hanto's mom. And guess what? He wants redemption. He wants punishment. He knows he committed all this bad shit back in the day, so he's trying to like make amends. That goes like twice. Like, wow. Well, technically twice, because Lakia's main goal, Kamen Rider Vram, the Pudding Rider, his whole goal is to like avenge his brother that got killed by Stomach. And we know who it is, right? We know who it is, but he still sought out to kill Dente because Dente was the one that made dark treats. Ergo, if dark treats weren't made, then Komao wouldn't be like addicted. So it was Dente's fault. And even Dente says he's sorry. He wants to like separate from the stomachs. Like, How many characters we have with like the killers of their like Common Rider recipients, and they want to say I'm sorry. They want to say I'm sorry. You know, like huh? Yeah, but this whole episode was like Hanto's way of like, to forgive and live on, right? Things like that. Not to forgive and forget, but to forgive and live on. Like, yeah, you basically killed my mom, but hey, man, mom is watching from above. I wouldn't want her to see me go full like killer mode, go full Punisher. So, yeah, Hanto got his like closure, but there were some other events that were like happening, like Glota losing herself over the edge now that Longo is gone. Um, Lakia questioning his like purpose, you know, even though he's trying to find Komel's like killer, but Shoma asks like, is he pushing himself? And Lakia says like nothing, right? Things like that. So next episode we're gonna get something pretty big, which is like Lakia's like arc, finding Komel's killer, and we kind of figured who it was based on like the episode preview. It's going to be like Glota, but that's going to be like the first episode of the two-part arc for Lakia, right? Going to be like episode what episode was this last one? 38. So like 39 and 40 is going to be like Lakia's thing. But Gav is cool so far, right? Gav is cool. Oops. What else is there to like catch up on? Oh, right. We got to talk about this one. So, bros, did I have I mentioned, right? I think I made like a reaction on this, but did you know there's a fucking invincible tag fighter that's coming out soon? Oh god, chicken jockey, get the fuck out of here, Minecraft. Goddamn these ads. Goddamn these ads. Chicken jockey. Yeah, apparently there was an Xbox Direct on Sunday, and I was watching this like live. I was watching this live while I was on my way to like make it back home. Yeah, apparently fucking there's an invincible, like the cartoon about like gritty, like, just everybody knows Invincible, but Omni-Man and all that shit, there he is right there. But yeah, there's a 3v3 tag fighter of the hit like Robert Kirkman comic slash animation. I trusted you. It's called Invincible Versus. Right, so yeah, it is a 3v3 tag-based invincible fighting game made by Skybound Studio and Quarter Up. Right, and we're gonna be talking more about this a little bit, because there is like more gameplay deep dives by select content creators that got the chance to try out this game before this trailer launched. It's dark, gritty, it's all bloody, it's gory, there's finishers, right? Everything invincible, coming in 2026, and this was debuted on an Xbox Direct. This shit was debuted on an Xbox Direct. The most meager of fucking directs, right? Xbox getting like, the ultimate shaft, right? Especially in these like recent years, with laying off studios and just like producing like garbage after garbage, right? Trying to conform to like modern video game isms, you know? They do have some good shit like here and there, but this is the reason why I don't tune into Xbox Directs. Or this is not one of the reasons. There is a reason I don't tune into Xbox Directs, is because that company only like produces the most safest of shits. Xbox is not really being inventive, and for the past, outside of the year that Hi-Fi Rush got shadow dropped, Xbox has been nothing but bland, right? They've been letting go of studios and they want to focus on like major like AAA budget like IPs and stuff like that, you know? So I just mostly tune away from that shit. It was just, I just have no interest, you know? The only thing that would get me like interested in an Xbox thing is like, let's say, a Killer Instinct. That's like my only reason. And that was like my reason for the longest of time whenever I would catch an Xbox Direct. But since we know what happened now with like Killer Instinct and the devs, Iron Galaxy and Double Helix like dissolved and disbanded, right? And Phil Spencer not acknowledging Killer Instinct in any way, shape, or fashion for their Xbox brand. Yeah, KI is like literally Kaputski. Unless, you know, someone like picks up like the helm or some shit like that. But Invincible Versus came out. It was like a shadow trailer, right, that just appeared like out of nowhere. And we actually got like what was it? Hands-on, or not hands-on, sorry, behind the scenes footage of this Invincible fighting game.
I trusted you.
And from what I've heard, right, from just everywhere word of mouth about this Invincible fighting game,
These guys were able to execute lightning in a ball.
it is really like impressive.
In the industry before.
There's a lot of good positivity about Invincible. The graphics, the art style, and especially like the gameplay.
The fans to play this game.
This could be pretty like legit.
I'm making the playing. I'm not holding.
Yeah, I was like watching this like pre-alpha footage. So this is like Invincible, right? This is the Invincible fighting game. This is like the HUD of Invincible Versus. You have a meter system. You have 3 characters, hence the 3v3 like tag. Very like, you know, small, but it does capture like the essence of like the comic, or not really like comic arts, comic look, but the UI just feels like very like small, just simple, you know, things like that, right? You also have some other things like a combo meter, right?
Was a huge moment for me. Oh yeah. I've had a lot of like really cool experiences. I've been on sets and watched my comics get turned into TV shows. But to see the characters of Invincible in a fighting game, I don't know, it was so magical and so exciting. I cried.
But yeah, essentially, yeah, we're getting another 3v3, like, well, not really, well, there are other, like, 3v3 games, but we got another, let's say, tag-based fighting game out there. We're gonna get Invincible Versus, we're gonna get Marvel Tokon, Hunter x Hunter is gonna be dropping by next month. Hunter x Hunter is going to be dropping by next month, and we're going to get Invincible Versus. 2025 and 2026 will be like the year of tag fighters. Like, holy shit, it's insane.
And that's the thing that my brain always goes to. Like when you press buttons, when you do stuff.
We even got dudes.
The response.
We even got dudes like Max that got exclusive like coverage of Invincible even before the trailer like came out though. Like crazy fucking stuff. We got Max, we got Jaewong,
don't have the
not we got sorry, they got Max, they got Jay Wong, they got Rip right here. Rip who is like a big long like Tekken stan, right? Got invited to like try out
do whatever we want, right?
Invincible versus, and like, yo, damn,
Kind of similar to what other people.
they even got like Vicious up there, like, holy shit,
Give me something new.
Vicious up there, and Tasty Steve,
Especially people that are fans of Invincible.
like, holy shit.
Oh wow, I've never seen it in this light.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Fighting games are becoming fucking explosive over the years, right? Right? They like had a renaissance back in like Street Fighter 4. They had like a dark period again with like, I think MVCI.
Sure that this game is a kick-ass story.
Before like
All the characters
like the
are,
wee hours before like COVID era, it's still popping up, but like they didn't have good online. And then we got a fighting game regenesis. Fighting game regenesis in
Fighting and a lot of matchup that are really cool.
Guilty Gear Strive, where almost every like game after like Strive got like
In
rollback.
the comic or the television show, and you actually get to see.
And now even more fighting games are coming out of like the woodwork. Now there's like indie titles, now there's like big budgets, there's triple A's, you know, double A's, things like that.
Character from the show.
Damn, fighting games are fucking explosive. Holy shit.
The way that they move, the way they react to others. You look at what are the opportunities where I can translate that and really amplify it. A lot of times what we'll do is we'll break down scenes. We'll look at like, would they move like that? Does Mark have that ability? Would he do that thing? How would he respond to someone if they defeated one of his teammates?
Meta, how can I get
Oh no, an ad.
breakfast?
He likes it when you make silly faces.
Meta. I hate that's a commercial. Hey Meta, how do I get my child to eat like breakfast? Oh god.
How
Oh
would he
god.
introduce himself to someone new that he's never met before?
Oh god, man. Why?
Who he thinks is, you know, downright fucking evil. Sorry for the F-bomb.
Sorry for the F-bomb. So the gameplay is very like tag versus like inspired, but here's the thing. I did mention like Killer Instinct and what was it? The studios, Skybound Studios and Quarter Up.
It's a question of how do I build upon it? How do I
That studio is essentially made of XKI devs. That's like what I've heard. So you have obvious things that are very like KI, very like KI like, right? The biggest like takeaway here. I think only like KI has this type of thing. Maybe like what was it, Power Rangers? But Power Rangers, right? You only access it through the training mode. But there's this thing called the combo value meter, or CVB, CVM, something like that. Combo meter, CM. Essentially it's like in Killer Instinct, right? You have like a combo meter, right, for KI. And I'm pretty sure y'all know how like KI like works, chat, but I'll just say like for instance, right, in KI, let's pull up what was it? I'll just pull up maybe like what was it, Combo Breaker KI 2013. 2023 Killer Instinct, right? This is from 2 years ago. This is top 24. This is 2 weeks ago, right?
All here. I got an arbiter too.
Right. Killer Instinct has this thing called like the combo value meter, right? And and it's kind of like a way for the game to allow players to, you know, not be juggled a bunch or have like infinitely like, you know, long fucking combos like you do in some other games. Like there are egregious like 1v1 fighting games where the combo like where the combos are very, very long. Like DNF Duel, for instance. DNF Duel was a really cool game, a really cool fighting game, but yeah, there are things that are very like egregious where characters can just do like long strings, you know, ridiculously long OTG states, you know, things like that. It was fucking insufferable. It was fucking insufferable to like play in that game. I mean, I played it. I played like Ghostblade, but but excuse me. But the combo value meter goes up the more you do like a combo. And in Killer Instinct's case, right, you have light, medium, and heavy attacks. Lights fill up the combo gauge like... Oh, right. Lights fill up the combo gauge a bunch. Medium fills up the combo gauge relatively like middle. You know, like just relatively like standard. Heavy's attacks take long. Heavy's attacks fill up the combo gauge slower, but the caveat is that like, oh, light attacks are your fastest moves, right? Light attacks are your fastest moves. Medium attacks are like, you know, the middle ground, and heavy attacks are like your big damage, but they are like slow, right? And you could go for like longer combos, but if the combo meter is filled, chat, then the character like pops out of a combo, right? In Killer Instinct's case, there are ways to like, you know, reduce, stall, you know, reduce, stall, things like that. Or even like reset. There are a couple ways in Killer Instinct, which is like, you know, shadow moves, right? Or shadow, or what was it? Counter breakers, right? Even like EXs. Or not even EXs, even instincts. Instincts, yeah, that was it. Instincts. There are ways to reduce, reset, reset the combo value meter. Right, so that's the combo value meter, right? And back in here, because this is KI like inspired, because of the people that worked on KI, they added like a combo meter. So I'm curious of like see how this is.
Characters and environments is how we make them feel unique. We do want the characters to have
what do you call SPG when it comes in emergency? I want to say hidden gear.
When you get to that baseline,
I want to say hidden gear, T-Puri.
How do I add those secondary, tertiary details from
that's funny. I like that.
To the smaller details in the hair and the facial features. We want it to feel like Mark through and through.
SPG emergency.
Khaizakahn is a really hands-on company.
Power Rangers, SPG, Power Rangers to the rescue.
Polish on it, but that's probably gonna be one of the bigger ones that we do. We really wanted to stand out with.
That's amazing.
I got the Skybound, and I was catching up with Mike Willette, and I just said, what was the happiest time in your career? And he said, working on Killer Instinct, Double Helix Games, making a fighter with the most talented people we know.
I said, hey Patrick, I want to start another studio, and I want to work on combat fighting games, things that we love, things that are part of our DNA.
And he's like, that's my dream. That's what I want to do.
Right.
We decided to call the studio Quarter Up. Homage to an era that
SPG emergency. God, that is funny. That's a good joke.
Statement that
I
says,
like that.
We're here and we're up for the challenge.
I was thinking about like hidden gear because that's SPG in Fatal Fury. That also works too.
Because he had mentioned, you know, maybe you should watch this. And I was like, the characters are there. They're easy characters. They're characters that are going to really shine in the game. And so for us, that was a lot of the...
But yeah, this is pretty interesting to get like another like tag fighter into the mix. You know, it's really crazy that we're getting so many fucking tag-based fighters that next year is gonna be like literally filtered with them. You know, of course, casual updates like Street Fighter and Fatal Fury and Tekken are gonna be, you know, there. Right, because that's like those like games. But if we were to have like an identity for like each year, with like 2025 being the Fatal Fury time and all their crazy like marketing campaigns, 2026 is going to be like Marvel, Tokon, Invincible, right?
Deal with Prime, huh?
Should we just start carpooling? Amazon Prime member, you can get
That
then Hunter x Hunter.
project
You know, all them shits.
fighting game, and I'm like, oh
And of course, EVO's gonna have like 2025
those words in that
Marvel vs. Capcom 2, a top 8, and it's gonna use like old ass fucking hardware. Like, damn.
One of the most well
Yo, Ed Boon is in there?
folks that put together one of the
Yo, Ed Boon is in there. Holy shit, Ed Boon, what you doing over here, my boy? Oh my god.
most
Are
impossible.
you playing KI with the
One
homies?
of the most well-received fighting games of all time. Is working on another fighting game. It's kind of like a dream come true.
Oh, they were talking about Killer Instinct, that's right.
Killer Instinct, that's now working on Invincible, is pretty much responsible for approaching fighting games with a different perspective. With something that
Sajam is in there.
to give agency to players that were on defense and offense, to have you have a level of mind games beyond just what's going on in that one specific moment. They want you to think of what happened before and what happened after.
KZK's in there too.
That's actually in this game too. In a 3v3 game, you sort of like can touch the opponent once and they're toast, man. It's just, it's kaputski for that character. I really dig the fact that there's so much defense and offensive options in this game, but the commitment to having a full 3v3 tag fighter,
Yeah, finishers, brutality, wow.
done that before, leads me to hope there's going to be a whole bunch of new concepts and things we haven't seen.
The process of building this team, it's been fun, but it wasn't just getting a bunch of all the old heads back together again.
But yeah, Invincible Versus was really cool. We got some even like more stuff, right? Via that came out of like Summer Games Fest. They're not E3. I think we had we got there was some like hands-on footage of, I showed this to like James earlier, my mod. Outside of this ad, please. Outside of Amazon Prime. Don't cook me hot pot. Damn, that's taking forever. Holy shit. Wow, another one. Yeah, we got IGN doing hands-on coverage for Ninja Gaiden 4.
The high skill action game subgenre? I played Ninja Gaiden 4 for the first time last weekend, and my answer is unequivocally yes.
I can't wait for this one, right? Because Ninja Gaiden 4, I mean, I'm still not done with Ninja Gaiden 1. I am sorry. I'm like very lazy with that. I don't know why. But Ninja Gaiden 4, I'm definitely like interested. I have this like on my radar. It's Platinum. It's Platinum working on the game, and Koei or Team Ninja overseeing like the project, right? Or like Platinum taking on the Ninja Gaiden mantle, right? So I am very like optimistic for this one. You know, it looks cool. It looks charming. We have like a new protagonist. We have old school Ryu Hayabusa. I am really like interested of like how this game plays, right? Things like that.
1,000%.
Really like curious.
Ninja Gaiden not only still works in 2025, but it is a high-speed, stylish breath of fresh air. It was my favorite thing I played amongst all the games I covered at this past weekend's various showcases, and as someone who considers Ninja Gaiden Black the finest action game,
old school Ninja Gaiden. I don't know if I agree with that. Shit, so cool.
5 minutes of hands-on time with Ninja Gaiden 4 isn't remotely enough to make a judgment call on where Platinum Games and Team Ninja's sequel will fit into the hierarchy of the franchise, but it was enough to make me feel like a badass killing machine and still challenge me in the process. Which means Ninja Gaiden 4 is off to a good start in terms of dialing in that ever so special Ninja Gaiden feeling as Platinum Games takes the lead with Team Ninja guiding them. The game is fast, said Platinum Games producer and director Yuji Nakao.
Yuji Nakao
feels like a modernized high-speed game while staying true to what Ninja Gaiden is. He added,
Okay.
we are going against the trend, meaning, of course, Souls-likes. I played as
We are going against the trend.
member Yakumo in Chapter 1, which isn't the very beginning of the campaign. That honor goes to a tutorial section, but for all intents and purposes, it is. It's set well after Ninja Gaiden 3. Shh, we don't talk about that one. In a near future Tokyo amidst the return of the Dark Dragon.
But we're still far enough from the shrine that the demon's influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
Sadly, I didn't get to play as Ryu Hayabusa here, but I can't wait to do so. I didn't mind too much in my demo though, because I was having so much fun as Yakumo. See, Yakumo has some of Ryu's classic tricks. Izuna drop, anyone? While also unleashing his own in the form of Blood Raven attacks, which are deployed by holding the left trigger and then pressing X or Y. These
Holding the left trigger, X or Y.
Offensive maneuvers, but they take longer to wind up and execute.
Okay. So the main protagonist will have like standard Ninja Gaiden like controls and mechanics that are just like, you know, older Ninja Gaidens. But he has this like unique gimmick called the Blood Raven. So it's pretty much AoE clear. Cause like that's like with Ninja Gaiden, you have like multiple enemies. Even if you have like weapons that can take care of like crowd control, like CC. Yeah, this character is pretty much going to be like for new beginners of the Ninja Gaiden games, like newcomers. It's not gonna. You could definitely like lab him out and be like, oh, this is a good fit. But like, yeah, this is gonna be like your starter pack character, right? He's just gonna be there like for you to like learn the environment, the awareness of Ninja Gaiden, and once you play like once you play like OG Ninja Ryu Hayabusa, you're gonna feel like, all right, this is where the real action begins. This is starter pack, and Ryu Hayabusa's the structure deck.
It was my old habits and not being quick enough to adopt these new moves that doomed me in the large encounter near the end of my 25-minute hands-on session. I won't make the same mistake next time.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
I won't make the
literal like a fucking literally like this is platinum we're talking about. That was like kind of like the biggest like oh wow thing I saw from that trailer. Yo, we have fucking Zandatsus up in this bitch. We have fucking literally Metal Gear Rising blade mode Zandatsu. I'm wondering if you could take it a step further and do like blade mode shit. I don't think they will, but it would be pretty damn awesome if you could like slice and dice like in Metal Gear Rising, you know? This shit is fucking awesome. This shit is awesome. Boom!
And unfortunately, it means I didn't get to face off against the Chapter 1 boss, who you can see in action here.
Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy. I forgot that's a thing. Come to me, Ifrit. I forgot that Magic the Gathering did a Final Fantasy crossover. Oh god. There you go.
If you've played Ninja Gaiden games before, you should feel pretty comfortable right away, even though there is certainly plenty of new stuff to learn and get used to. Tapping right trigger at the right moment to block an incoming attack and set up a counter, wall running and tapping Y to take the head off of a low-level enemy.
Yeah, okay.
Y with blood essence, seemingly in place of Ninpo, at least for Yakumo, still uncollected on the battlefield after your previous kill, so you can use them to power an ultimate technique on the foe still alive in front of you. It's all still here. classic Ninja Gaiden
classic Ninja Gaiden terminology that are there that are going to be like legacy skills that are in Ninja Gaiden 4. You have your counters back, you have your flying swallow technique, and you're going to have the what was it? The ultimate ninja attack, ultimate ninja technique. The hold down to release like a barrage of attacks on the enemy.
Certainly plenty of new stuff.
If those were like gone, oh my god, man. But gladly they're not. Gladly they're not gone. They're still there.
To learn and get used to.
Platinum knew the assignment.
Right trigger at the right moment to block an incoming attack and set up a in place of ninja so you can use them to power an ultimate technique on the foe still alive in front of you. It's all still here. Oh, and don't forget to assassinate enemies quietly when you get a chance.
Assassination.
If anything, Ninja Gaiden 4 feels faster than ever.
Oh man, they're quick.
Even Yakumo's running speed feels faster than Ryu's did in the older games. It's also, somehow, even bloodier than ever.
Oh my fucking god!
Gory in Ninja Gaiden 2, but here the Crimson Fountains spray every which way, constantly coating Yakumo in a carry-like coating of plasma.
Okay, we didn't need that comparison. Thank you, IGN.
Arterial spray gets everywhere when slicing and dicing a handful of foes. It's like a vampire's dream come true out there.
Oh god. And this is why I don't like IGN. Amidst so many like different like things that make IGN corny as fucking hell. Right? Well, first of all, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Right? For the most part. I think like so far he's okay, but it's like, nah, bro. You don't sound like you know your shit about Ninja Gaiden, bro. You don't know like your shit. You're pretty much like maybe shilling to like other like universes, but like no. No, you're not. They're the infamous video game journalists that gave like God Hand like a 2 out of 10. Where they didn't like play it enough and they went back on it, apologized, but still gave it like maybe like a 4 or 7, like a bump up. Like, dude, come on. Come on, bro.
Now let's all sit back and watch this awesome sequence for the next minute and a half or so, which I remind you again is only from the first proper level of the game.
This is all first level. So sick. Yeah, he's not doing everything. Yeah, this is not like... He claims to be a Ninja Gaiden fan, but it's not it. I'm not seeing insane amounts of aggression.
Oh, and here's more good news. The camera is actually pretty good now. It's certainly evolved over the years, but thankfully in 2025,
I mean, that's like the one good news. As much as I like enjoyed Ninja Gaiden like Sigma, right? By the time I played it and like understanding it, yeah, the camera can be like very atrocious, you know? I mean, let's be real, right? No disrespect, right? No disrespect, but like there are lots of situations, like I remember my playthroughs of Ninja Gaiden, where it's like the camera is like my worst fucking enemy. It is so weird to like fucking handle. You had to like put in like, you know, the mindset of like maybe doing like camera reset to actually do like your Ninja Gaiden shits together. You can't do like moving like the analog shit. Yeah, it is only the first game, right? Give it... This guy is a tourist. This guy is a tourist. Right? Yeah, that's completely fair. It is the first game. Would have been better if it was like, yeah, better like camera angles? Abso-fucking-lutely. You know? But again, The chat is right. It is like the first game. That's why I was like, yeah, and that's also true too. The platforming, right? The platforming is also really ass, right? The rest of the time, it is not an issue. In certain like, I'm trying to like think. Maybe what like camera issues were there like when I was like playing? Maybe like the skeleton boss, at the deep of like that tunnel a bit, like that sand tomb, the Egyptian tomb or some shit, where you find like the skeleton fuck. I remember that being having like bad cameras a bit. And maybe like Rachel versus that hooded like trench coat asshole. Maybe that hooded trench coat guy that's like, oh, I know where your sister is. I bet your sister was really hot or some shit. Yeah, for the most part, the camera was like nice. The camera was like, okay. I got like used to it, but still, I wish it was like a little bit better. And that's like my prayers and hopes for like the new Ninja Gaiden. I hope like the camera is good.
No longer seems to be a detriment or distraction to the player.
That's good.
Certainly a lot more time will be needed to verify this initial impression, but the camera didn't annoy me once in my entire hands-on session. Difficulty modes, meanwhile, can be adjusted on the fly if, say, you're playing on hard and want to drop it to normal for a particularly tough boss.
I bet that's what he did. I bet that's what he did. Like, doing all these, like, combos on this enemy, I'm pretty sure it's a lot harder. Why aren't you playing it on hard, dog? You are a tourist. God damn it. Why aren't you playing it on hard mode, bro? Come on. I seen, like, that deflect. I smell something fishy.
And want to drop it to normal for a particularly tough boss.
Yeah, just, like, stand there. It's like, okay.
An easy mode is here, too. It's called Hero Mode, but I didn't get to test it out to see just how forgiving, or not, it might be. I spent my time on normal difficulty. Also,
that's a lie.
Normal at least, and presumably Hero as well, but I'm not sure about hard yet, is a feature that offers you a helpful item if you failed a particular encounter a few times. On that last big rumble I was too slow to bring Yakumo's new attacks into, I was given a large healing elixir to help me on my next attempt. Ninja Gaiden 4's checkpoint system now takes some stress out of trying to find a save point with ample health and supplies. A red-eyed raven can also be approached, which triggers a visit from a friend who can unlock combat skills in exchange for the in-game currency you've accumulated.
Ooh.
You can also go into a practice mode from here too that lets you get familiar with your moves, which I didn't waste time doing during my short demo.
Oh.
Too good for practice, huh?
And yes, there are collectibles to look for as well. They're called Gordies, and they're little adorable creatures that you have to complete a quick time event sequence in order to secure.
Gordy.
I found one Gordy in Chapter 1, and it was only 2 rapid button taps to bag it.
Oh.
We'll see if the cute get more
cute little fuckers, I tell you what.
Into the campaign you get. I'm not sure yet if collecting them will yield any sort of greater reward. I'll be honest.
It's a platinum game, so maybe.
I came into my first hands-on session with Ninja Gaiden 4 with extremely high expectations. If Platinum Games and Team Ninja screwed this up, I would have been very vocal about it as a 20-year fan of the series. But they seem to be on the right track towards getting this right. If they don't, the series is probably dead forever. But I was smiling the entire time I was playing Ninja Gaiden 4.
Probably playing on a lower difficulty, but yeah, you sure?
Combat speed is matched by its sense of style, and all I want to do right now is play more Ninja Gaiden 4. The Year of the Ninja might truly be magical. Between the excellent Ninja Gaiden 2 Black earlier this year,
I still gotta play that after.
Ninja Gaiden Rage.
I gotta play the demo.
Also just played and adored.
I gotta play this demo. Ragebound came out with a demo. I was like, oh, really? Okay, I gotta like try that out.
Sega's seemingly focused 2D.
Oh, and this game, yeah, I definitely want to try out this game. I've been hearing a lot of like good word of mouth on this game, chat. Shinobi. Oh my god, not only artsy as fuck, not only artsy as all hell, not Ragebound, but Shinobi. Oh my god, damn, this shit is nice looking. Sega fucking like on a roll with this game. Oh, oops, my bad.
Drops on October 21st.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
For more previews of the coolest upcoming games, don't miss our recent look.
Yeah, that's sick. What else was there? Yeah, there's like some Shinobi, right? Speaking of Shinobi, Art of Vengeance. What's the name? Yeah, official gameplay from like 4 days ago.
I told my...
Yeah, Shinobi looks hella fucking sick. Hella sick. Shit. Oh yeah! Yeah, this looks hella fun.
To the Overlord.
It also has cloud jump mechanic, not very crazy about it. That's wild, wow. Want to talk about the Xbox ROG Ally? Oh, Xbox is having their own like Switch. That's right, I forgot about that. I mean, we could talk about it in between. We're just looking at other games, other game coverage, things like that. Yeah, Xbox has like their own like own Switch, and it's using like competent what was it, computer game parts. And that's the reason, and that's one of the reasons why they weren't interested about like the Switch itself, because there's already Switch 2. Fire Dragon. They weren't interested about like the Xbox ROG Ally, more like Hollow Knight got announced. Like a little like tease instead of like an actual trailer. Like, oh, the Xbox ROG Ally has Hollow Knight in there, Silk Song. Oh, why didn't this have a trailer? Like, huh? Go. There's a meme up. That is the meme? That's funny. That's funny that that's like a meme about it. So funny. Their marketing is using the announcement of a new handheld console for marketing. Yeah, yeah, I understand the gist of it. Yeah, I was like, oh, Xbox, their own version of the Switch, just passed by. Oh, what games do they got? Just some of the stuff that we've seen in this direct and a little bit older. Oh, Hollow Knight is there. Wow. Oh, was that it? Let me look at like Ragebound a bit, right? Because I'm also like curious about like this Ninja Gaiden game, 2D like Metroidvania side scroller. Not a side scroller, sorry. This is a 2D Metroidvania. But with Ninja Gaiden-like characters, you know? Very curious about, like, this one. Oh man. Wow. There you go.
Review an upcoming game. Who wouldn't? Getting to check out a game pre-release and then sharing that experience is one of the joys of this job. But when a code for a new build of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound materialized in my inbox, I'm pretty sure I started drooling. It's a Pavlovian response, really. See, us Ninja Gaiden sickos have been pining for the good old days for a while now, but this year has been like stumbling into an oasis in the desert, only the oasis has air conditioning, a made-to-order menu from your favorite local joint, and an open bar. Ninja Gaiden fans have been wandering these sands for a long time. But this year, it feels like we're coming home. I hadn't played the demo we previewed last time, so Ragebound was a new experience for me, but it felt like slipping into a pair of old shoes. It took a second to get back into the swing of things. I haven't played a 2D Ninja Gaiden in a hot second, but once I did, it felt like I'd never left. There's so much to talk about here, but we've already done a more traditional preview that looks at the meat and potatoes experience of playing Ragebound, so this time, let's dig into the nitty-gritty. These are the 7 coolest things about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
Ninja Gaiden, hiya!
There are a ton of cool mechanics in Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, but I'm starting with the guillotine boost because everything else flows from it. Once you're in the air, you can jump again when you're about to make contact with an enemy to both attack them and bounce off of them for another jump. Cool, right? But it's not just enemies. You can do this to projectiles too, and even some enemy attacks.
Oh, so like DuckTales or Shovel Knight. You get to use your shovel or your pogo stick, or in this case your ninja sword, to bounce off of like enemies. And it's not only for platforming, but also for attacking, offense and defense.
I managed to bounce off Girthka, the boss of the demo's second level, for a solid few seconds while he was trying to attack me. Weird samurai spirits with the spears? Just
if you look at the messenger, you will see the similarities. Yeah, let me look at that after this preview.
Nothing is, but it's pretty close.
Or actually, yeah, let me look at like the messenger a bit, right? Because I'm like curious on that. Let me see the messenger. Game. Yes, game. Thank you. Messenger. Any like gameplay of it, please? Yeah, Messenger is just like old school Ninja Gaiden spiritual like successor, right? In a way, yeah. Like this is like, it's definitely made of like the bones of OG Ninja Gaiden games back on the NES and shit. You know, right? Yeah, looking at like we looked at like Ragebound and now looking at like the Messenger. Yeah, a lot of like similarities. Does Messenger have like the what was it, that pogo jump? Oh, I saw like the pogo jump. Right here, maybe? Yeah, like you're attacking shit. Side. Moving left and right. A scroll. Ah, the scroll. Oh no, an ad. Oh no. Is it back to school already? Oh no, it's a football field. No back to school promotions yet, right? You gotta save that for like August or some shit. God. Tower of Time. Yeah. Ow. Ah, the game is okay. Not for you. I can understand that, yeah. There's a golem fight? I got mad. Oh god. Woo! You fight him for no reason, and he cries about losing his body. I felt bad. I had no reason to fight it and didn't want to. God damn. God damn, Messenger. What? Why? I asked Joe, why am I doing this? Oh, then I saw the cutscene and stopped playing. Oh man. Oh no. A golem fight, that's funny. Okay, let me go see the Ragebound one. Yeah, better. Oh god damn it, Final Fantasy.
For this.
There you go. Jeez. That's fucking crazy. That's funny. Oh, that's the golem boss? I'm looking at my other messages chat. Sorry. That's the golem boss? You walk and start fighting. Oh, there you go.
In a single stroke. Well, that's where the hypercharge comes in. You can get hypercharge by killing enemies with auras. Do so and you'll gain a hypercharge for a few seconds. When you have it, your next attack will kill enemies instantly. To be fair, most enemies in Ragebound die in a single hit, but the ones that don't, you don't want to go toe-to-toe with those cats. In a pinch, you can sacrifice some health to manually hypercharge, but you'll want to avoid that if you can.
Oh.
When you're really cooking, you can chain these together to cut down enemies in rapid succession, or unleash them onto a boss to stun them and lay on the hurt, and it feels great.
It's forced to do that.
Brings me to my next point. A lot of video games really like Simon Says combat design. You know what I mean. The enemy is a certain color, so you use a specific kind of attack. I'm looking at you, DMC Devil May Cry. Or they're wielding a specific weapon, so you drop into a stance built to counter that. Don't think I didn't notice, Ghost of Tsushima.
Hey.
Right? Ninja Gaiden Ragebound flirts with Simon Says combat design, but it gets away with it because it does it in a cool way.
Any questions?
Does it in a cool way. How?
Bank guy.
I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
And didn't you live in space?
What's in your wallet?
What's in your wallet? Commercial for Neo 3.
You can still kill
There you go.
anything in the Ragebound demo I played any way you want, but some of these auras that give you hypercharges, you gotta kill these enemies in a certain way if you want that hypercharge. A blue aura means you gotta slice them up with Kenji's katana, while a purple aura means you gotta use a kunai. Once you get that hypercharge, you can spend it however you want, but forcing you to match the aura to the right weapon on the fly adds a welcome element of challenge, especially when enemies are only on screen for a few seconds, and you have to...
Yo, deadass for real. Late 2025, early 2026 are gonna be fucking great.
At some unspecified point in Ragebound's story, our boy Kenji fuses with Komori. Like any good member of the Hayabusa clan, he's pretty upset about cavorting around with the ninja of the Spider Clan, but he shouldn't be. First, she gives Kenji access to kunai to deal with enemies at range, and teleport to certain objects in the environment, but also a spider weapon. In my demo, that took the shape of a throwable sickle with an arc that reminds me an awful lot of the throwing axes from Castlevania, and she gives you access to the screen-clearing Ragebound arts, when everything around you absolutely positively has to die, except no substitutes. So hey, more toys, right?
Oh,
That's
okay.
not all Komori brings to the table. She can also commune with demon altars to navigate the other world. With her spirit separate from Kenji's body and traipsing around the other world, she can go places he can't, opening new paths. She also has access to her kunai, even without ki, something Kenji doesn't have. The downside, she needs to constantly replenish a meter to stay in the other world, otherwise it's back to Kenji.
So that's... Yeah, because I remember Ragebound having this, like, spider chick in the game.
Breaks up the action and gives
so it's tied to, like, a time mechanic. I wish I could play it forever.
I love
the heck?
There's a place no map will show you, where GR cars turn into full-blown track beasts. Every 8 minutes we failed, every second we shake.
Oh, Lord. Allah. Okay. Ouch. Man.
One of the things I really appreciate about Ragebound is its purity. It's not another roguelite in a sea of endless roguelites.
It's not, well, I mean...
It's a side-scrolling action game in the vein
It's a side-scrolling Metroidvania game.
That doesn't mean there's not stuff worth going off the beaten path for. There are scarabs and crystal skulls to find, and while it's unclear what either of these do, the scarabs serve as currency for Muramasa's shop, which was not available in my demo, so I can only guess at the goodies he'll have on offer. It definitely gives you an excuse to explore. My favorite one of these do an optional bit, get a cool thing sections was one where I had to navigate a tricky, teleporty platforming section as Komori. It took me several tries to get it right. I kept messing up at the end, but by the time I nailed it, I knew that thing like the back of my hand, and
nice.
That feels good.
It rewards mastery.
Oh, and speaking of mastering something, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound wants you to play these levels over and over again as much as you want. Once you've beaten one, you can immediately access it again from the map, and each time you play, you're scored on time, collectibles, number of enemies killed, and your best combo. And if that's not enough, there are also optional challenges that range from completing levels without being hit, to level-specific tasks like killing so many enemies with a lunge attack, or beating Ryu Hayabusa himself in the tutorial. I did not do that one. He Izuna dropped my ass. It was rad as hell. I'll get you one.
Ow!
I wouldn't call Ninja Gaiden Ragebound easy per se, but it's also not impossible on the regular difficulty either. This series has something of a legacy to maintain when it comes to being hard, and you've got to be kind of a masochist to see the deepest levels of depravity it has to show you.
I mean, trust me, I know.
Good news for me then, because beating the demo unlocked a hard version of one of the levels I just played.
Hard version? Ooh.
It's a lot harder. There are new enemies. Everything's on fire. Developer the game
Everything's on fire!
Something for the sickos, and I appreciate it.
For the sickos? God. But that's Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Wasn't there... I saw there was some stuff going down for Resident Evil 9. right? That's the reveal trailer, right? Resident Evil 9 reveal. Demo screenshots by Puzzle Noah. Let me see if I can find it on to move my ass out of like Twitter. Let me see. Resident Evil 9? Yeah, or RE, Resident Evil. Oh god, it took me to the movies. Ew. Oh god, no. Get that shit out of my face. Oh no. Yeah, Resident Evil 9, Requiem. After the previews. Yeah, there's like no gameplay preview, right?
See some of the same.
Yeah, there's no like early gameplay previews of RE9 yet. Changer 7? More news to come. RE games, maybe. That's 42 anniversary, right? Changer 7. Changer 7 on Steam. Oh, I think I've heard of this. Isn't this like the what was it, the Sentai game? Changer 7 playlist. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's like this one, right? Whoa, that's loud. Hold on, I'm looking at a thing that T Puri sent me. Called Changer 7 on Steam. Oh wow. Power Rangers the game? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. This wasn't part of the Summer Games Fest.
I told myself.
Latin America Showcase. Official demo trailer. Yeah, this looks cool.
E eu sou um indie dev do Brasil. Eu gostaria muito de apresentar para vocês o Changer 7, que é uma carta de amor ao Toku Sentai, Mahou Shoujo, e os heróis que marcaram nossa infância.
Oh, really? Single player action adventure. Oh, cool. Reassemble your colorful squad. To chain combos. Ooh. What the hell? The theme is badass though, I like it. I like the theme though.
You're gonna be the change.
Play the alpha demo until June 16th. Oh shit, okay. Ah shit, can I request access to Changer 7? Yeah, mommy.
So can we have dinner at 9?
Dinner at 9? What's dinner?
We take rice and borscht.
Rice and borscht. Okay, sure.
And if you want, you can bring it here.
No, it's fine.
I have a class at 9.
No, it's fine. I could do 9. What was it? Changer 7. Yeah, so it's like right here. Changer 7. Add to my wish list. Okay. The playtest will be added to your... Ooh. 12 gigs of like space. The Steam client will only support Windows 10 or later. Yeah, let me join the playtest. That's it? That's it? I'd have to like get through like some hoops and hurdles for that shit. Okay. You can grant your friends you can grant your friends access to the Steam playlist. Oh. Okay, let's see. Right? Maybe we could play it tomorrow. Right? Play it tomorrow, have some fun. You know? That could be cool. Yeah, I was already impressed. Damn, T-Porty. T-Porty coming in with the Sentai Clutch game. It gave me like vibes of like Wonderful 101, but better. And I love Wonderful 101. You know? That shit's cool. Okay, but thank you, T-Porty. I appreciated it. Okay, so... Deadass Disco. There's a new Superman trailer. Oh, right, Fatal Fury, right? Fatal Fury, I mean... Damn. Oh, Hawk Kills? Shit. I mean, okay. Anyway, Fatal Fury, has been pumping out, like, some... Fatal Fury has been pumping out some content, especially for, like, Andy, right? There's no Andy trailer! Right? But we got, like, these Andy, like, Bogart, developer matches? These Andy Bogart developer matches, like... What?
Andy Bogart of the Shiranui style. At your service.
I like his look.
Andy Bogart of the Shiranui style. At your service.
Yo, what's the question?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Alright, am I gonna buy the Goju Polar Code? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, that's 1.5k dollars for a code. I'm like, no. Nah. If it was like Dante's code from Devil May Cry, maybe. Or Virgil's trench coat, maybe. But I don't have enough like interest per se. I mean, I love Goju Polars, but for $15... No, not because of the terrorists. It's just because of interest. It hasn't sold me yet on Goju Polar. It can change, like, depending on how he acts in the later episodes. If it's worth it to get $1,500 for that code, then maybe. But if not, no. We get to see, like, Andy play. Ooh. Damn, look at that like long combo that Andy got, right? So Andy is like the progenitor of the Shiranui, like, well, technically Shiranui style, but has his like own mix of things. He has his like fireball, Hishoken, he has his like Kuhada, which is like this arch kick, right? He also has his Zangekin, his elbow. He also has his Shoryudan, which is like his like uppercut move, you know, things like that. I saw a lot of that. Yeah. So EX version of Zangekin has a follow-up move? That's different for Andy. Yeah, look at that. Look at Andy over here. He's doing like the fucking like pose like you see like a WWE who like splits his crotch. Oh, what's that? He's Shoken. Yeah, it creates like a volcanic like eruption with the Hishoken. Okay. Damn, okay. Oh, that's his throw. Oh, he has a grab? Damn. Air, he's choking? Ooh. Wait, and he has a teleport too? Yeah, and he has a teleport. What the fuck? Andy has a teleport? Really honing the ninja.
Right.
Boss.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Break up the shoulder done, right? Oh, so that's his. That's a fast feint though. Yeah, like this. I think this is like Andy's like standing HK, right? Standing HK. Look at that feint. It was like so fucking fast. Just like he holds it. I think that's like feint for his like Hishoken or maybe Zangekin, right? But that shit boy is like super fast. Canceled that and then went for like dash up throw or like dash up attack. Shoryudan. Huh. There's a Kamehameha. Okay. Oh my god, wow. That's crazy that Andy has a teleport. Holy shit. He just like disappeared. That's like a cross up. Damn, bro. Andy did not have that in old KOFs or Fatal Furies. This is something new, dog.
You can imitate me if you want.
That is crazy.
Meta, bust rate Frankie.
That is crazy that they gave like Andy so much. They gave him so much shit, man. What the hell? He got a little bump up kiss from like mine, and like I'm like true ninja now. I was a Shoto before, but I'm a Shoto ninja. Ooh. And then, damn, look at that. Look at that Zangekin, right? Right? Ooh, wild punish. Right. Okay. Learning some stuff here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, look at the strings. Oh, burst. What's gonna happen? Oh. Damn, smashed your brother's face into the concrete. Holy shit, Andy. Kind of like one of the lackluster ones, though. I mean, it just like smashes your head into the ground so hard, bro. It creates a fucking impact. That's Andy for you. I wish it was a fucking full screen Zangekin like he had in KOF 13, 14, 15, things like that. Nah, it's fine. Now that's cool. That's cool we get to see like Andy content. I just wish there was a trailer for him. His ass hasn't got a legit formal like SNK trailer as of yet. What's taking so long? Dude, we're looking at a time frame of like summer. He's supposed to come out in like summer, right? And August, I guarantee SNK's for Fatal Fury, they're gonna showcase like Ken at Evo, and he's going to be available like at the end of the month. Dude, what's taking them so long for the balance update and Andy? What the hell, man? Let me look at like the what was it? The Fatal Fury City of the Wolves season pass? Yeah, what is this season pass? Oops. I need like a large one. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, Andy's supposed to come out like in the summer as well as like Ken. Then Joe's gonna be in the fall, winter, and early, right? What's taking Andy so long just for his ass to like come out? They already got his like render out. They already got some of the shit down with the developer matches. Why isn't there like a formal trailer of him yet? It would be dead ass like funny, like how Elena was launched at like at the end of May / no, it was early July. It was early June. Yeah, it was early June. And then the next day or 2 days, we got season 3, and everybody was excited for season 3, and nobody gave a shit about like Elena. Is this gonna history like repeats itself some type shit with like Andy and like Ken? How the fuck is like Ken gonna play it though? Right? Street Fighter 6 like hobo man lost his wife, lost his kid through a crypto scam. Right? What the hell, man? Okay. That's like the season pass. That's Fatal Fury. Are there so many tag fighters all of a sudden? Was there anything else? Right? Oh, what? Mortal Kombat 2 first trailer release date tease. Wait. When is that? Bro, I want to see. Oh, they're teasing July? They're teasing July? Are you crazy? Hold on. Hey, get out of here. Where was that news? Excuse me? Event hubs. I just saw it. There you go, Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, what the hell? Todd Garner recently teased July. Oh wow. So we're gonna get the first teaser in July? That's funny. Patch notes. Nintendo Switch off record sales since the launch. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Nintendo Switch has like Nintendo Switch 2. How much did they ship out? I have now heard that from 3 independent people that Nintendo has globally shifted over 3 million Nintendo Switch 2 units. The 2 months record. Oh, Nintendo Switch has sold over 3.5 million units first-wide in its first 4 days, becoming the fastest-selling Nintendo hardware ever globally. People were fucking clamoring for a Switch, and they all like got positivity for Nintendo, right? That's everybody was playing like Aru and like all these like casual streamers playing like Mario Kart World. That's what they're for. That's what they're for. I'm not gonna get a Switch for like the bandwagon hype. Though I heard a lot of like good stuff about Nintendo Switch too. It runs significantly. It runs like old Nintendo Switch games significantly a little bit better. Like Smash Brothers run significantly better on Nintendo Switch 2 than the base Switch 1, obviously. And then Bayonetta was a good improvement. Oh, that's right, Bayonetta. Also some other fighting games like Mortal Kombat 1 and Capcom Fighting Collection, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, things like that. That's crazy. It's 4 to 9. Okay. Also, Street Fighter 6 has crossed 5 billion copies sold for its second anniversary. That's pretty cool. 5 billion like copies for Street Fighter, right? God damn, that's crazy. For 2 years, man. Street Fighter 6 is definitely like Capcom's biggest like moneymaker, you know? And that's like within like 2 years, right? I think Max Dude was like talking about it. What was it? Not Grand Blue, Max Dude. Yeah, Max Dude was like talking about like the sales of Dragon Ball. Oh, sorry, not Dragon Ball, sorry. Yeah, as of like September 30th, 2024, these are all like the sales of all like the Street Fighter games, you know, outside of like, you know, next year. Street Fighter 6 was like 4.1 like million like copies as of like September 30th, right? The highest one being Street Fighter 5, because of course like it's been out like for way like longer. Albeit, you know, like it's a rough game. It's a rough game to look at. It was a rough start. It was like the dark days, you know, of Capcom, right? But it did like redeem itself after like a while with those like cosmetic like battle passes via that you had to like fight for free. You know, that's definitely earned Street Fighter 5 a lot of like milk in their bank. But it was still like good. Season 5 and like Season 4 were definitely like the heroes of SF. That like technically like saved the game. But Street Fighter as of like September 2024, this was like I think this was the Terry update. Yeah, cuz Terry was like in the fall. So that one was like 4.1 million units. Definitely by the time like Mai came into the picture and Elena, that boosted definitely Street Fighter's like number to 5 million like copies, which is really good. That's impressive. Yeah, you haven't seen sales like that since the 90s. SF sold more than 3 million in the first 2 years in the pre-modern era. Why do you just say God. 5 million copies in like 2 years. That is insane. What else was there? Street Fighter 3 provides updates to characters, right? Anything in like in Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm just like going all over the place, chat. Sorry. No. Nothing much in like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Dim. There was like there's like new cards for like Gokis. Remember that one archetype in 5Ds all about wrestling accoutrements? Yeah, their bitch asses are getting support. They got a main monster, like your typical like searcher. They got a fusion and an unstoppable monster. They got a synchro that lets you like search. They got a link that lets you utilize the Goki engine. And a spell card to special summon. That's pretty cool. The biggest kicker I got out of like today from like Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like an MST archetype. So these are like new anime otaku as fuck cards. Dogs are a ninja's worst enemy. God. Can't believe like a whole archetype around like MST. And they have ways of like, oh, if MST is like is in your graveyard, you can special summon these card and you could like search for other things. Magnificestorm. Yeah, these are called like Magnificestorming. Magnificestorm Vortex. Magnificestorm Great Pyre Phoenix. So they're both like level 9s. 1 level 6, 3 level 3s. So only like 2 boss monsters and 3 quick plays. Magnificestorming. Okay. Yeah, they made a whole like fucking archetype about Mystical Space Typhoon. That's crazy. In our year of like 2025, we have archetype for that one fucking spell card that we all played back when we were kids, when we were trying out Yu-Gi-Oh! Mystical Space Typhoon. This fucking card. Target one spell and trap card on the field. Destroy it. It's a quick play spell card. So you can activate it like on your turn from the hand. Or if it's on your opponent's turn, now you can set it and then destroy a card they control. They made a whole fucking archetype about this. And it's alright. It's alright. I don't like see the appeal unless we see like meta charts. Maybe. If this card is destroyed by the effect of MST, you can set this card. Wow. Okay. So one searches, one is a graceful charity, Magnificestorming Psytrance, Stanza Tribute. They all have like an add in MST. So it really wants you to get MST. If you have 3 quick play spells in your graveyard, including a Magnificestorm's card, shuffle them into a deck and draw 1 card. When monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense for the rest of the turn. Oh, okay. Brother. The big boss monsters, you can special summon this card, shuffle them into the deck. I think this is like the big boss monster that they want you to get out if you're playing this deck. When your opponent activates a monster effect and you have Mystical Space Typhoon, MST in your graveyard, you can negate the effect. Then, if you have 2 or more MSTs in your graveyard, you can destroy that monster. Yup. Try to get like this bitch out. Probably good for like rank 3 spam. Rank 3 spam. There's only like 1 level 6. This one's card's pretty much useless. You don't really like need her. Cannot be destroyed by battle by card effects while your opponent controls no spell/trap cards. That's impossible. That shit is dumb. Wonder what DP Yu-Gi-Oh says about the archetype. DP Yu-Gi-Oh? Here, yeah. DP Yu-Gi-Oh makes a lot of like funny Yu-Gi-Oh skits about like upcoming cards. Sorry. About upcoming cards, and it's funny.
If your opponent controls, if you have MST in your graveyard. Really? Or if your opponent controls no spell and trap, special summon the little ones, and 2 of them can search MST, if not a Magnificestorm monster or a spell or trap.
That's a hard name.
The little girl summons a differently named Magnificestorm from your deck than one you control when you activate one of their quick play spells or MST. Then you'll win lock the 2 big girls, special summon themselves.
Big girls.
Activate, they have better being level 6 and 9.
Nice.
The level 6
nice.
Magnificestorm card and or MST then your win lock, and she can't be destroyed while your opponent has no back row. She was this close from being the level 9.
Yeah, she was this close. I agree. I agree. If it didn't have that restriction of like while your opponent controls no spells trap card, bro, do you know how easy it is to set like your back row? Everything is like back row unless the well, then there is like an option, but like that second effect is like pretty much fucking useless. Cannot be destroyed by battle by card effect while your opponent controls no spell trap card. Everyone's gonna run spell trap cards. That's like if they summon their board, they're gonna set their back row. That's why you carry treat to make them silent. God. You set like your back row, right? At the end of their turn, or if they like set a card at the beginning, right? Things like that, just for the sake of like setting. And then they pass. Possible.
Her opponent has no back row. She was this close from being the level 9 negates as long as MST's in the graveyard, but destroys the card if you have 2 in the graveyard. Should have just negated and destroyed without the extra condition, but whatever. And she brings herself back. I really wasn't trying to do this, but I want to negate and destroy with her, so I guess I'm playing at least
2.
Two of them things. The Phoenix also special summons itself from the hand like it should. Shuffles up the 2 cards your opponent controls in the deck when a quick play is activated. I've been saying quick play too much. My bad. What I actually mean is each spell
Quickie.
can switch MST or do something else. And if your opponent just so happens to not have anything MST can destroy, you can pop them, then they reset. Y'all are reaching with Sovereign Tyranny. That negates when an MST is activated. In any other instance, y'all wouldn't be saying this, but y'all want the meme to be true so bad. Alright, MST finally negates.
MST finally negates. Yeah, that was like the old joke back in the day. Can MST negate? No. But I destroyed a spell trap card. Therefore negate? No. So they took like the old like joke and they made it like that. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, Yipes reacts? Let me see Yipes reacts to Marvel Tokon. Let me see my boy Yipes reacts to Marvel Tokon. Oh?
Ruby, I just want to humbly apologize. I grabbed the wrong scene. I humbly apologize.
Hold on, let me look at this like Yipes reaction and then I'll go to dinner. And then we'll be back. And talk about Marvel.
Kai, how you doing, baby? Pardon the flashbang. Okay. Are you guys ready? So, just so y'all know what's going on over here. Obviously the announcement of Marvel Tokon. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I feel like I'm just like burning that to the ground.
Tokon. Right. You good.
But
I wanna see Yipes' reaction to
Alright. Always wanted to go there, please go there. Anybody that always wanted to go there, please go there.
Oh, he's watching the behind the scenes stuff first. Huh, not the trailer.
Okay. Oh my god.
Why are we reacting to this again? Because I'm watching Yipes' reaction, dog. He wasn't there for the reaction. I was just like, oh, let me just like see this. Of course, we're gonna be watching it again. Of course.
And this is in the beta, so obviously they've been making it for a while. Wow, this looks fire. Look at how Iron Man looks, anime style, son.
Anime style, son.
The inspiration for working on this project.
That's the idea for our whole stream.
And
right, our whole stream today is going to be talking about Marvel Tokon. Okay, Reed.
Wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation?
Okay, Reed.
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre.
That's right.
And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like.
Okay, so it's behind the scenes footage.
Way more than Marvel 3.
Fans include. including myself, see this.
Okay, y'all saw that, right? Obviously, it's to set up like a tag. So you can stun somebody and then tag, which is pretty sick. I mean, active switch. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping about it. As long as you can have a lot of creative freedom, that's all that matters. But what I'm curious about is the 4v4 mechanic.
As a sacred...
That's crazy. We actually seen Star-Lord and Ghost Rider. So off the rip, I'm going to be honest with you. I like this Ghost Rider way more than Marvel 3.
Oh yeah.
That's just what it is. Can you guys?
Oh yeah. Dude, that's unanimous. That's unanimous everywhere. Yipes is spitting over here. Right? This is like the Ghost Rider over here. They chose Robbie Reyes, which is kind of like the next Ghost Rider. The original Ghost Rider was like Johnny Blaze. Just like your average, like, you know, white American, right? BMX biker, right? He was a stuntman. Everybody remembers the Nicolas Cage movie. Everybody remembers the Nicolas Cage movie. You guilty. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Innocent. But we're gonna talk about Marvel Tokon in a bit, chat. I just wanted to see Yipes' like thing for a bit. Let me just like put on like some songs for y'all. Right? What was it? Oh. Fatal Fury main menu Manute theme. Fatal Fury main menu theme. Right, okay, good. Is there like a 30-second one? Yeah. Loops for like an hour. Oh god. Skip. Alright, good. Alright, chat, let me go down to my dinner break. Dinner break right now. The Khaiza will be back at 9:45. And then we'll talk about all about deep dives, analyticals about Marvel Tokon, chat. That's what we're going to be doing today. That's the whole stream. We just covered so much other stuff, but now we're going to talk about the main topic. All right, chat, don't go anywhere. The Khaiza will be back. I'll see y'all in a bit. Oh god, just coughing like crazy. Or just like throat stuff. What's up, guys? What's up, Chad? We're back. Right, just had like dinner. 4 minutes like early, right? But we can like utilize like this time. We should like get right on ahead to some Marvel Tokon deep dive, deep analytical, cleanse your butthole, why it's the way it is, pros and cons, things like that, right? We're gonna go full deep, full ham into this thing, right? And explain like why. But first, let me just see, right? Damn, I gotta get like a better like SSD or something like that. Because I'm like, bro, I believe I've like maxed out on my space on my other hard drives. I have like 3 hard drives right now. I could like show this off maybe. My regular, my what was it? My passport, my external hard drive, and this is my SSD. My external SSD. It's very like small. I don't know if I could like zoom in. Right? But it's 93 gigs and I'm not able, there's a lot of like updates and a lot of like all these like other games that I have in my stock. But I can't download Tekken. Right? I mean, that's good in a way. That's good in a way. Shit is like 116 and my storage space right now is like 93 like gigs. Probably like what's causing this is probably maybe like the Monster Hunter Wild stuff or the Marvel Rivals space. Like either this one or this one, and they take up a huge like chunk. They take up like a huge chunk. Maybe once I get like my check in, right, for working for Summer 1, I'm probably gonna buy like another SSD just for like the fighting games on there, like Tekken and Mortal Kombat and others, right? And then maybe for the one that I'm currently using, I'm probably going to use it just for single player multiplayer stuff. That's what I'm gonna do, right? But some of the stuff I need to like make room or make space. Already, like I have like this much space filled in, this much, that much. I'm like, I need to make some room, dog. I need to make some room. I need to allocate. So much like allocation that I have to like do. Okay. So far, nothing. All right, let's close this. It's like we're 128 gigs. Okay. All right, chat. Let me what was it? Put on another song, more like Marvel etiquette. Right? Let's put on like some Marvel stuff. Oh, there's another developer match. It's between Mai and Andy now. Oh shit. So probably we're gonna see like an Andy trailer at like CEO or some shit. Oh, by the way, that's gonna be our next stream, right? We're gonna be watching and chilling with CEO. Right, CEO is like this weekend, right? We're gonna be watching some pools matches and things like that, the usual stuff, you know. Okay, let me get like Marvel 2 online theme. Yeah, let's get this theme going, right? Yeah, this is better, right? And let me just like hit the record button, right? Okay, and then hit play. Okay. All right, homies. What's up, everybody? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about the hip-hop new game that's like got everybody like a buzz. Well, it's not officially like out yet, but yeah, this shit like debuted last week via like a PlayStation like state of play, and it got everybody like just ooh, or just like screams of like excitement. oh, like I can't like scream right now because the time of like what was it, this recording or things like that, mom is like doing a Arabic like class, so I can't really scream as much, you know, things like that. So I gotta be a little bit like self-conscious, like for her sake, you know. But what we're gonna be like talking about, chat, is, let me just get like the trailer up and we'll discuss it like in full detail. We're gonna be doing a deep dive analytical like discussion about Marvel Tokon, there you go, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, right? This shit like blew up like a goddamn like nuclear reactor, right? This was announced at a PlayStation State of Play on Wednesday, 2 days before the Summer Games Fest, which that would have been most likely the obvious fucking place and venue to showcase like a fully fledged like Marvel 4v4 tag-based fighting game. This is Marvel Tokon that's being published and made by 3 companies. Sony, of course, the big head honcho. Then there's Marvel Games. And finally, there's Arc System Works, right? When we first saw the title of Arc System Works, everybody blew up that like, if y'all are in the fighting game community or is understanding of fighting games for God knows how long, like I'm a seasoned like veteran, Arc System Works is like the biggest like name for fighting games. They are the creators of Guilty Gear, Grand Blue, Blaze Blue, and they have tied to other partnerships with other IPs like Dragon Ball Fighters is definitely like one of them, you know. So they announced a 4v4 tag team based fighting game featuring Marvel characters with a very otaku anime centric style Marvel game, right? And of course everybody blew up for this game. It was like, this was fucking like out of nowhere that this game like dropped on our heads, you know. It's got a cool art style, it's made by Arc System Works, right? We don't know nothing else about it other than just like descriptive like interviews and word of mouth from like let's say, what was it, I wouldn't mind if Marvel Tokon got like a story mode. Oh, absolutely, that would be fucking amazing if they got like a story mode, right? I wouldn't mind it as well though, to have like an expertise level like story mode for one of the most enticing fucking fighting games that there is, right? Yeah, all just like this literally like came like out of nowhere. We were like not expecting a Marvel like fighting game that is in partnership with like Arc System Works, you know? But here's the thing, right? As much as like the big hype for Marvel versus Capcom, like Marvel versus Arc System Works really is, this is not a Marvel versus Capcom game. I will say it straight up, like to your faces, this is not a Marvel versus this is not a Marvel versus Capcom. This is more Marvel Strive. This is Marvel Strive or Marvel Fighters, right? It's gonna be just mainly just Marvel characters, but with an Arc System Works like Paint of Brush or Paint of Code, you know? It's not MVC, right? And this is like, yeah, just pretty like crazy that Capcom is like left out of the fucking picture, you know? throughout like since like the 90s, ever since like let's say Marvel versus Street Fighter, X-Men versus Street Fighter. I think X-Men versus Street Fighter. Yeah, X-Men versus Street Fighter. That was like technically the first Marvel versus Capcom game, right? The two ones before that were like Marvel Superheroes and X-Men versus Street Fighter. So yeah, like Capcom being left like out of like the picture has created a whole lot of like conversation and a whole lot of like dialogue, and essentially, and also not essentially, not basically, but in addition, a whole lot of like meme material that like Capcom is gone. This is like one of those like top 10 like anime betrayals of Marvel siding with Arc System Works, leaving Capcom behind. You see like that infamous meme of like, you know, your husband and wife, your boyfriend girlfriend couple, and then the guy looks in the back like Capcom is like holding the boyfriend's hand and looking back at the other girl. It's like, Arc System Works, you know, like shit like that, right? It creates like a lot of like buzz and conversations that like, yeah, Marvel has forsaken Capcom to create their own Marvel tag-based like fighting game, right? But in that sense, right, let's save that conversation for like another time, right, about like the future of like MVC, but more specifically for here, right, with Marvel Strivals, or Marvel Fighters, as I would like to call it. Max called it Marvel Strivals, you know, some shit like that, like Guilty Gear Strive, like, you know, things like that. This is not really like a Marvel vs. Capcom in any way, shape, or the form, hence the Arc System Works, right? Because it's mostly just like Marvel characters, right? And there are other things that make it like different from Marvel vs. Capcom in terms of like just not just like gameplay, but also in graphics and fidelity. First off is like Marvel vs. Capcom adopted like a American comic book style, whereas like Marvel Tokon is like definitely going into the more anime style of their game. I mean, like, look at like fucking Miss Marvel and look at Iron Man. Both of them are definitely like inspired from like Japanese media. Gundam for like Gundam Iron Man, for instance, you know, and like thick as fuck Storm, right, with like an anime like face on top, you know. And Marvel vs. Capcom is definitely more into like the Western art, more of like Western like comic books. Of course, it has like, you know, Japanese accoutrements, but it's definitely taken a more Western like approach, like East meets West, you know, right? Whereas Marvel Tokon is West meets East sort of thing, you know. West adopts the East, you know? And secondly, albeit, you know, this is not like 4v4, but there is pretty much like a Guilty Gear Strive like element to it. A Guilty Gear Strive element to Marvel Tokon, where that's not like Marvel vs. Capcom at all. And we see it in like in the gameplay logs, right? I'll show you right here. So you have like this, I'll save that chat for like later. Let me just go over like this one. So you have like a Gundam Iron Man taking on anime kawaii Miss Marvel over here, right? Iron Man goes for like, you know, like an air attack into, or like a jump confirm into a ground combo. If this was like Marvel vs. Capcom, why is there a wall splat? Why is there like a wall splat over here, right? So that pretty much is like a sign that like, oh, this is not Marvel vs. Capcom. This is like Marvel, this is Marvel Strivals or Guilty Gear Strive. Yeah, why is Miss Marvel posing like the T sign? Yeah, because that's like her animation for being like wall splat, right? You just like laid back, right? You know, things like that. You are pretty much like wall splatted, the corner is there, and there are some things that are like corner shifts, right? There's also corner shifts. If you have like the wall splat, like in Guilty Gear Strive, surely there's going to be like a wall break, you know? I think I saw like the wall break in the previous trailer, right? Yeah, I think it was like right here where they were like talking about it. Yeah, so in the combo right here, Ghost Rider does like a assist call. There's like some crazy like, you know, Dragon Ball Fighters like animation of hitting like a heavy attack most likely. This is like special move and like flings like Star-Lord into the distance, but that is a fucking Guilty Gear Strive gameplay mechanic where, yeah, this is pretty much like an area shift, right? You're pretty much doing like Guilty Gear Strive isms in a tag-based like fighting game, and it's also there in like in fighters too, when you do like a dramatic like heavy attack and it sends the opponent like flying, and then you move to like a different stage of the a move to a different part of like a stage and things like that. So there are lots of things where, you know, this is not like Marvel vs. Capcom at all. This is, you know, more like Marvel Fighters or Marvel like Strivals. Tomato, tomato, whichever name like you want to pick, like chat. This is like Marvel Rivals, like not Marvel Rivals, Marvel Strivals or Marvel Fighters, you know? This is pretty much like anime like Marvel vs. Capcom, but just strictly Marvel characters, right? That look good, of course, like they look good, but this is not Marvel vs. Capcom, right? To be honest, I'm more curious that if Marvel Tokon had made story mode, what type of version of heroes or villains they make. Is it from series or in movies or from comic books? I think they'll just do their own original ideas. They'll take influences from comic books more likely, but not from like movies. They tried, Marvel vs. Capcom tried that shit with like the movies, like make it tie into like the MCU, but that was MVCI and no one liked that. No one liked that at all. It was just like this weird, like, you know, ugly fucking game. Of course, that got better with MVCI fan update, but yeah, like, shit. It was just not that great. One small question, what if, let's say, it's tag team and one member gets sent away, so does it make one member to change the area shift, or both team need to get attacked for the area shift? Okay, so the way I can answer that is like, let's say in Dragon Ball Fighters, for instance, because that's like the only instance of like, let's say like an area shift. So the main opponent, I will say the main opponent or the main character that is being like attacked by you, of course, is the one that gets area shift. It's not the assist character, right? As long as the main character is getting beat up, doesn't matter if you're getting like happy birthday or Merry Christmas, as long as the main character is taking hits and taking attacks, if you land like an area shift per se or a stage transition on the main character, then that stage transition will happen, that area shift will happen, and that will like trigger the area shift. If it's like the assist character, then it doesn't trigger the area shift. No, it's only the main character. But how they make a stage transition if only one member gets attacked? Only like the main character, as long as the main character is on the screen. Not the assist character, because the assist characters are in the back, right? Regardless of them like being attacked or not, if the assist character gets like attacked, then that won't trigger a stage effect. You know what I mean? It all depends on like who's standing present and who's mainly present for the opponent is all what matters. If that answers that question. Yeah. And that's the thing, is right? Like, this is like Guilty Gear, but with like 4v4 like combat. So it's like, okay, tag teams are really like pushing like the boundaries of like the tag based like mechanic for the longest of time. Let's say like in Marvel 2 or in Marvel 3, we call on characters like assists, right? You press like a button on like your arcade stick or your controller, you summon the assist, and the assist like goes back unless you do like hold down the button or double tap the button, and you swap to characters. Now in this like day and age, especially with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, with Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, with I think maybe like Skullgirls, but Skullgirls like more traditional. With Skullgirls, with Hunter x Hunter and Impact, right? And now it's like Marvel Strivals, Invincible Versus, what else was like a tag based like where it had like active switch, right? That's like the mechanic of like active switch. That's like an evolution of like the tag based like genre, where you can like do like some MBCI shit of like summon a character while the summon the character while you doing your, like your assist or something, to create like a lockdown like side of like type of like situation. We never like thought to scratch the surface until like Marvel Tokon, where like, hey, how would a 4v4 Marvel, like, how would a 4v4 tag based game really like play out like? Because in our minds, right, 3v3 is like our norm, and like 2v2 is like you know, right, the easiest one. 3v3 is like standard, but 4v4 is like, bro, what the fuck are we gonna like do with like 4 fucking characters? So it's like a 4-man like squad in a fighting game. How is that gonna work on like in the arcade stick, right? Like if I bring this up, if I bring in like my if I bring this up, it's Civil War. They just made it that way. It's not gonna be 100% Civil War. They just framed it just for like the trailer, you know? Let's say if I have like a fight stick right here, right? Like my sponsored Nikon Daija arcade stick, and our normal like 3v3 like combat is like, hey, let's say we have like light, medium, heavy right here. We have like our S button in the parameters of like Marvel 3, and then we have assist 1 and assist 2. So these 4 are like for your main character, and these 2 are like for your other characters or your assists. Let's say if we have like just light, medium, heavy, special, maybe we can do assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, right? Things like that. Assist 1, 2, and 3. That would be like 7 buttons. That's very like convoluted, you know? Like our brains work on like 6 to 8 button like structures, but most of the time we just configure our controls to like just the 6 buttons right here. We don't configure like the 2 buttons over here because they're like auxiliary. We don't really necessarily like need them. How would like a 4v4 work on like in an arcade stick, you know? That part is like very like mind-blowing. We just have to like wait on more news of Marvel Tokon to figure it out. Maybe it can work, but it's impossible because it's like, oh, we're so used to 2, we're so used to 3 on an arcade stick because it fluently translates over, but how would like 4 work? We don't know, right? That's kind of like the brain expansion of like 4v4, right? How much can you really like dabble in this like game, you know? How much can you really like dig deep into the the 4v4 aspect, and it's really like fun. Like I like it a bit, you know. But there are other things that my guess is that if you're the tag assist, character gets banished and you take place to fight, and if you're in low health, tag them back and they'll do the fight. Oh, so you're thinking of like snapback. There could be possible you could do like a snapback where you like do a certain like special move or a special motion tied with an attack, and then you forcibly swap out the your opponent's main character, like the main character, and then force out their other character. Yeah, that's like called snapback. Yeah, or the WWE. Kind of like, yeah, or the WWE. Yeah, basically, I get you. Yeah, but snapbacks. There are definitely going to be like snapbacks, maybe, right? But there are other things that doesn't make it like, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom to a T, and that's like, you know, Marvel. Okay, no. There are other things that make it not really like Marvel vs. Capcom to a degree, right? There's like very much like Guilty Gear Strive or Dragon Ball Fighters like levels of supers or just like interactions in a nutshell, you know. There's no like ground bounce we've seen so far. There's no other like Marvel vs. Capcom like terminology like ground bounces or wall bounces or things like that. There's like juggles and things like that. We haven't seen like characters do like maybe an air dash or a plank dash, right? We've seen these characters do like crazy like dynamic hits and like ultras and stuff like that, but not to like the level of degree that like, yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom has with the with Marvel fighters, right? It doesn't feel that way, right? It doesn't feel that it's like a Marvel vs. Capcom at all. It feels like an upgraded version of like Strive or an upgraded version of like Fighters, but with a Marvel code and an art system works like paint on it, you know? I've heard other things about like Marvel Strivals or Fighters, that it's going to have like a singular like life bar, right? Which is very like different from the Marvel vs. Capcom engine of health bars. In Marvel vs. Capcom, you had like health bars for each of your characters, right? And you had like designations for said characters. You have your point character, which is like the main character. You have your secondary character, which is like, you know, your second assist or your second character. And you have your anchor, which is like, yeah, your last resort type of like character. If it's like one character, then it's pretty much going to be like, what was it? I'll show you like one game that definitely like has that. Let this like ad go through, right? It's this one. Naruto the Ultimate Ninja Storm series. So these games, right? They're of course it's a very different like comparison because they are really like anime like arena fighters, right? But if you want to see like an example of just like one singular like health bar, right? If that's going to like be applied in Marvel Strivals, it's definitely going to be like this game. right now it's just like, you know, one character, but let's say if I like go to, let's say here, yeah, you have Naruto and like Sasuke, and they both share one singular health bar. Sasuke doesn't have like a health bar here per se. Madara has like multiple health bars because, you know, boss character, right? So that's, you know, that's like, you know, the game, you know, story mode, right? But you have like one character, you have like a meter usage, you have like, you know, some other meter, but Sasuke is at like at the bottom right here, and you can call on him via L1 or R1 like assist, right? And you could of course like swap him out if you press the button again, you know? That's how like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 worked in their tag based, in their version of like tag based. It's an arena fighter. I wish it was like, you know, a fully fledged out like fucking fighting game, chat. I'm sorry to go on like a little rant. I mean, it's fine as an arena fighter, but hey, you know, I wish it was more. But that's like a modern day example of like, you know, one singular like health bar, right? And to apply that like in here is not Marvel vs. Capcom. Then that takes away the point of like the designations for, you know, so and so character. There's not going to be a point. There's not going to be a reserve character. There's not going to be an an anchor character. It's just going to be you have to manage your health, but you get to do like insane fucking scramble things with your team and just like go nuts, you know? There are also like some other things that make it like not Marvel vs. Capcom in terms of like a gameplay level, right? But that's pretty much there. This is not Marvel vs. Capcom. This is pretty much like its own thing, you know? With that like being said, right? With that being said, there's a fascinating like conversation that's, you know, being held like today, and it's like meme to all hell ever since like last Wednesday, since Marvel Tokon debuted. Yeah, Capcom was just left high and dry. Yeah, like Marvel basically put like a divorce on Capcom, and then found a new better waifu, and that's Arc System Works, right? Yeah, Capcom is like out of the book, and a lot of people are making like, you know, jabs, a lot of like memes, a lot of like jokes that, yeah, Marvel is just doing its own thing. Marvel and Arc System Works is now the main thing, and it's not Marvel versus Capcom anymore, right? That's gonna be weird fucking conversations to have like in the foreseeable future, because yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom is like the legacy fucking series where, yeah, you have like a dream matchup. You have a dream matchup of like all these, not just like Marvel characters, but all of these like Capcom characters. Hey, Deadpool is going toe-to-toe with Dante. Virgil is fighting Doctor Strange for the Eye of Agamotto. You better stop him, right? That just like, yo, the wording, the structure of Marvel vs. Capcom is like, yeah, this is like a guest-based fucking tag fighter, you know? And it's so cool for that one, right? You have all of these fucking like Marvel characters, and you have all of these like Capcom characters going toe-to-toe with each other in a dream match, right? It's like as the chat would put it, like, you know, like WWE, right? It's like saying like the new gen, like who is it, Roman Reigns? It's like Roman Reigns new gen versus like the old gen, like Undertaker or Kane, things like that. That just puts like dream matchups, like, oh my god, they're fighting, like, holy shit, I am so fucking down for this, right? This is not Marvel vs. Capcom, because there's no like let's make dreams come true type shit. Let's not see any like wacky fucking Capcom characters duking it out with like the whole Marvel like universe, you know? This is like not that, and Capcom is just like being swept under the fucking rug, a used like X like date or some shit. And it's funny, but it's gonna feel like very like weird in the coming like months, in the coming months before, at launch, and after MVC, not MVC, sorry, Marvel Tokon is out. You know? That's just like dreams come true type shit, and to have that like be gone and rewritten with like Arc System Works like code, it has a whole different level of connotation that like, hey, Marvel vs. Capcom is like taking so long, the new Marvel vs. Capcom is taking so long, so guess what? Arc System Works is gonna take that helm now, and people are gonna love it, gonna eat it up. No more Capcom, only Arc System Works. Y'all are taking way too long for that shit. And yeah, that's very like fucked, funny, but also like, man, what's taking y'all so long for this shit, right? There's like a hilarious fucking Mighty Keith video that did this shit. And it was like so fucking funny. It was so funny that like, yo, that's a really like good jab over here, you know?
I am Mighty Keith. You're the best in the world. Take anything you want. Take my money. So take my house. Take my wife. Take my firstborn. Take my second, my thirdborn. You know what? You can take anything you want, but take my soul. You don't have to do that. You don't have to. Why do you do it?
Why do you do that?
That's the power you have over us now, over this community.
I knew y'all were fiending for another Marvel fighter, so I came in.
I can't wait to see you whenever you're at Evo, bro. This is amazing.
See what at Evo?
Like,
What are y'all talking about?
Capcom's here. What y'all talking about?
Capcom, what's up, man? I thought you weren't gonna be here today. I thought you were working on Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I am, but I wanted to come by to see what you guys were working on. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, what?
Oh, Lord, what?
Is that guy dead?
Nah, I ain't got nothing special, bro. Hey, you think you and I could have a talk, like, somewhere real quick?
What you mean nothing special, bro? You here to present a game, right? I want to see what you've been working on for all these years. We haven't heard anything from you.
I'm trying to see some Dragon Ball fighters too. You know what I mean? Or a One Piece fighter game. That'd be fire. Or Naruto. I know you.
Yeah, like Mighty Keith is like not wrong. He does like have a lot of hot takes on like the internet and like, you know, Twitter and all that stuff like back in the day. But yeah, like there's so many like other things. One Piece fighting game, Naruto fighting game, the boundless things that like they can do, right? Yet they sided with like Marvel.
You got something cooking up over there. Do you think we could possibly have a conversation somewhere else, please?
Big dog, you good?
I'm not good.
What up, twin?
What's this nigga doing here?
Sorry.
Can we please go somewhere?
I'll edit that out.
Talk, please.
Hey, Marvel, I'm actually glad you're here because why hasn't Disney been answering my calls?
What? I'm going through a tunnel.
Brother, we are not on the phone.
Damn, my snail's at the bakery and Russia's coming. I'm sorry. Please, if we could just.
What is your new game?
What is your new game?
Trying to reach you for months. What is your new game? Brother, you've been taking too long. They've been asking when's Marvel for a decade.
Excuse me?
The last game was Marvel Infinite, and that game was doo-doo garbage, my boy.
You didn't.
Maximilian had to save that game with 6 people, bro. You're an entire company.
You're an entire company. Subtle jab at MVCI. Yeah, base MVCI looks like doo-doo fucking garbage. You're not wrong about that, MVCI. The gameplay is sick. because that was like the first and ever fucking tag-based fucking fighting game where active switching was like a thing, and it became a cornerstone in so many other tag-based fighting games in the future. Battle for the Grid has that. Hunter x Hunter Net Impact has that. 2XKO has that. And now Marvel Tokon. It looks so ass that visuals are fucking important. Right? Moving on.
Capcom, come fold me like a 3DS. PlayStation said they needed Marvel back on the streets, my guy. I am Marvel! No, you're Capcom. You really betrayed me. I did this for the greater good. I did this for Marvel. I built all of this.
And it's not.
Go take care of Raccoon City, old man. The future is now. For over 20 years, the Marvel fighting legacy has been crafted through me.
Me.
The big events at EVO through me.
Me.
The viral videos through me. Marvel vs. Capcom is a established household name because of me.
Because of me.
You could just come and take all of that. What do you have to say for yourself? It's Marvel, baby!
True though, right? And it's not, and you know, to like argue with that, it's not Marvel. It's not Marvel, baby, cause it's fucking. It's not Marvel, baby. Oh, hold on. There you go. It's not Marvel, baby. Rather, yo, when we token, bro. I'll use like Max's like thing. It's token time. I'm gonna use my spin on it. When we token, when we tokon, bro. Yo, we tokon in the parking lot, or we tokon in the fucking bathroom with our like i5 laptops. Yo, we better be tokening, bro. I swear to fucking God. It's token time. And that's what it is. It's not Marvel vs. Capcom. It's not Marvel, baby. It has like a deep like FGC, not even like FGC, a big like casual cultural like ingrain that, yeah, it's not Marvel. It's not Marvel. Oh, thank you, Mom. It's not Marvel anymore. And, you know, and speaking of Marvel vs. Capcom, I think, like, you know, see, here's the thing. Tokon is going to be coming, and it's going to be coming in, like, 2026, right? Everyone's going to be, like, super jazzed about it. Everyone's going to play it on, like, Steam and PlayStation, right? It's going to be the hip-hop new game. There's going to be, like, booths at EVO, going to be, like developer, like, events and things like that. It's going to have so much buzz. Characters look good, right? It's 4v4 brain fucking expansion, right? It's going to be fucking fire, right? But that just, like, makes Marvel vs. Capcom, like, an impossible, and, like, well, it was possible to now like an impossible fucking dream, right? Which I will say that, like, yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom is going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing, but it's not going to be like now in any way, shape, or fashion, because yeah, it's going to be Marvel Tokon time. It's Tokon time, you know? It's not Marvel. And yeah, like, considering like Marvel vs. Capcom, right? It's not just like Marvel characters that they got back. Marvel Games is definitely doing a wonderful job at bringing back old school IPs that were like dormant in like in the 2010s, and are now trying to like bring them back through the efforts of like the MCU, through like cartoons, through things like that, and even through like video games with Marvel Ultimate Alliance and Marvel Rivals, adding like fan favorite like X-Men characters and things like that, you know? So Marvel is definitely fine with where it's at, trying to revitalize, you know, and bring back fan favorite like characters into the spotlight. It's just the problem with Capcom characters, like, yeah, Street Fighter, Devil May Cry, Resident Evil, Monster Hunter they can use, but all of the other like Capcom characters that really like define the older Marvel vs. Capcom characters are very like slim chances of them like coming back, you know? We have to see them like in a new game or something like that, you know? Strider, fucking Project Justice, Power Stone, Cyberbots, right? Darkstalkers, right? All of these like IPs that are not given the love, care, and attention from Capcom. Mega Man, fucking Mega Man. I just had like the thought, fucking Mega Man did not get like a breadcrumb and like did not get like a breadcrumb, not even a grain of fucking rice. Right? All of Capcom is like diverting like their money spending and budget planning over is like, you know, Resident Evil, especially like as Mighty Keith would say, Resident Evil 9, you know? And I'm not hating on like, you know, the what was it? The attribution of just like, you know, the top selling like Capcom games, right? But think about like how hard it is just to like, you know, bring those back. It's like, it's a gamble for like Capcom. They could definitely like bring them back, but again, like I said, it's like a gamble. They definitely gamble with that shit like before with Darkstalkers, for instance. Look what happened. No one bought fucking Darkstalkers Resurrection. You know? Y'all fucking bought hentais of Morrigan that actually like revere and like, you know, praise and, you know, love the Darkstalkers universe. Like I have like a poster like in the back right there. I have a fucking Darkstalkers like wall scroll like in the back there. You know? Right? That's how much like Darkstalker gets a little bit of like quote unquote like love, right? If it like comes back. And it had like a whole CG trailer that, yeah, Darkstalkers can definitely come back, but it was the wrong way to like do it. And not everybody was a Darkstalkers fan. I'll shut up about Darkstalkers. Hell, even more so with like Project Justice or Power Stone, you know, things like that. Mega Man, Captain Commando, these old school fucking games, Strider, right? Those games are not gonna see like, you know, the light of day or like a new iteration of like those games, albeit, you know, Strider had like a new iteration, but like those characters are gonna be fucking hellish like nightmare for Capcom to like bring them back. Outside of, well, I think like maybe a collection, right? The Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection was definitely like, oh my god, these characters are coming back, but it's through like a museum piece. It's not really like, hey, a new Strider is going to be coming out. No, nothing like that, right? So that's kind of like the hard part for like Capcom, is to like bring those characters back, right? But when they do, I think they'll still like have a chance. It's going to be like, you know, years from now. It's not going to be like in 2026 or in 2027. Probably we're going to see Marvel vs. Capcom when I'm like in my 40s or some shit, you know? When I'm like in my 40s, I like probably by that time I will have like a girlfriend and like probably like get married or some shit like that, but dude, bro, like that's how far off Marvel vs. Capcom is. It's going to be like impossible. It's going to be fucking impossible, mind you, but it's not like chances are like zero for Marvel vs. Capcom to come back. The King will like come back, but it's going to take a long fucking time for Capcom and Marvel to like sit in bed with each other again and be like, oh, Marvel vs. Capcom 4 is coming back, or Marvel vs. Capcom reboot, things like that, you know? It's going to take time. And I'm very like hopeful for like, you know, MVC4. I feel like they are like cooking up something. I really like hope so. Not like, you know, adamant that they're gonna like do something like now, because if they do like Marvel vs. Capcom now, that's gonna be just big like problems for, you know, Marvel Tokon, right? I don't want Marvel vs. Capcom to come out like now in the midst of all the hype and praise that Marvel Tokon is going to be getting. People are fucking jazzed about this game, and I don't want to like diss on Marvel Tokon, being like how it's like, we already dissed on like Tokon, how it's like being different from the Marvel vs. Capcom like engine, right? But I don't want to like, you know, belittle or, you know, make fun of Marvel rivals or Marvel fighters being different from the MVC, or, you know, let bygones be bygones and forget about MVC. No, I think like MVC will get like a chance in the sun, just not like today. Just not like in the next 2 or 3 years. Maybe like in the next 5 years from now. Like 2030 or some shit. You know? I feel like they'll still like cook up something. I think like Capcom will do something like Capcom versus SNK 3 can definitely be a better possibility because of the hype and collection of CVS 2 with Capcom Fighting Collection 2 has made, right? But Marvel vs. Capcom will definitely take like some time. And I'm like okay with that as long as it's like, you know, it's got characters that people will love. It's got an art style that old fans and new fans can like, you know, attune to. It's got like, if it's got like a gameplay that like really like catches casuals and veteran players to this new Marvel vs. Capcom being like, you know, not the penultimate, but like the peakest of what you can do with like tag-based like combat, you know? I would really like love to see what a Marvel vs. Capcom 4 throughout all of like the iterations of these like new like Zoomer children of tag-based like fighters. I want to see what like a potential Marvel vs. Capcom 4 can do, right? After all of these ones have like, you know, passed. So yeah, like Marvel vs. Rivals, Marvel vs. Arc System Works, I'm definitely gonna be like, you know, catching my eye on because I like the game too. I was pretty jazzed. Y'all have heard me like scream about Marvel vs. Arc System Works like a goddamn like, you know, opera singer, you know? I was totally like jazzed. I'm totally like jazzed about it. 4v4, Active Switch, Doom, Ghost Rider, Miss Marvel, right? Arc System Works style. I like this game. I love this game, right? I want to hear more than just replaying like the same like trailers and doing like theoretical like analysis, which we already have, right? Don't mind that. But like, dude, I want to hear more about what they got cooking for Marvel like Tokon. I just want to see what the HUD looks like. I want to see how the controls feel like. I want to have like a demo, things like that. I'm like super jazzed and like I want to get my hands on Marvel Tokon and see how it plays. You know, it's really like it's really exciting. I want to try it out. You know. Excuse me. Okay. So we're like done with that. So we're done with like a deep dive analytical video two-parter about the Khaiza's take on Marvel vs. Capcom. Not Marvel vs. Capcom, sorry. Marvel Tokon. It's token time. Yo, where are we token at, bro? This got me like in the mood to create. I never like done this before for any like upcoming like fighting game, but since Marvel Tokon is really like something like special, I devised like this, and I'm gonna follow like what other content creators are gonna be like doing, and that is, I have like this like PSD Photoshop thing here. Yeah, right here. So what we're gonna be doing, chat, is let me just like zoom in on this piece. We're gonna make like a Marvel Tokon character roster. The Khaiza is gonna make like a character roster, right? We're gonna be filling in like gaps of MVC, right? Sorry, MVC of Marvel Tokon and oh, where's that like video? Oh, sorry. Duh. We're gonna be making like a character like prediction list of who's gonna be filling up like possibly like maybe 36 fighters and maybe like DLC of Marvel Tokon. And so we're gonna be like filling in who is going to be like added, right? Who's going to be added via our criteria of this Marvel like prediction list. Do we got like obvious picks, right? Who's going to be like the obvious characters to choose in Marvel Tokon? Who's going to be like who's going to be like the our subjective picks, like who would I want and what the chat would want, and who would be like the weirdo picks of Marvel Tokon from the Marvel universe, right? Because there will be bound to be like, you know, some weirdo characters in a Marvel like fighting game, like how we've like seen like in the past, right? So let's do that, chat. Let's go make like a Marvel like Marvel Tokon Marvel Tokon what was it? Yeah, roster prediction list, you know? So let me just like, oh, what was it? Windows Shift S or Windows Shift S. Yeah, there you go. Can I like copy and then like paste it over here? Yes, I can. Right? And then I'm gonna have to do this. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I just want like the face, bro. I'll have to like open like my folders and like my save pictures and things like that. Right. Yeah, here, this is better. Alright, so we got like Cap over here. So I wish I could have like done this like before. That way it would have like what was it, save like some time, you know? Let's go oh, there you go. I'm like, why wasn't it there? Oh, I was like looking for like the command. Yeah, we got Cap, we got Iron Man, right? Let me just like get that. Miss Marvel, Doctor Doom. Oh, Spidey. I'm like, who's spicy? Yeah, Spidey, autocorrect. I feel ya, I got you. Don't worry about that. Yeah, Spidey. Oh, sorry, that's Miss Marvel. Spider-Man. Right, let's get like all these like characters in here. Oops. Which one is like a good one? I need like a high-res photo of Spidey. Can you give it to me, please? No. Yes, that will work. Oops. Yeah, just get random spider. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I was looking for like a perfect one, but I'm like, no. Alright, so there's Spider-Man. There's Spider-Man. There's Doctor Doom. So, yeah, just slowly gonna fill up like the first row chat of the first 8 characters. Ghost Rider. That's a big fucking Ghost Rider. I'm gonna have to main Ghost Rider. Looks super fucking fun. Ghost Rider. Who else? Oh, Storm. Yeah, Storm was in there, right? Storm is in there. That's good. And lastly, we'll need oh, Star-Lord. Is there like a bigger version of Star-Lord, or maybe just like that? Yeah, that could work. Yeah, that could work. There you go. And then paste, and then okay, so we have our 8 characters, right, so far, as per revealed in the Marvel vs. Capcom. Not Marvel vs. Capcom. I keep like saying that because it's like it's force of habit. The Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls game, right? So we gotta think of objective choices. We gotta think of objective choices that they have to fit in, no matter what, no matter our personal opinion, no matter your personal opinion, right? These characters just have to make it into the Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel Tokon game. It would be funny if we add the mod where whenever Ghost Rider uses a car, a sound plays from behind, which is I woke up in the new Bugatti. God. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. It's coming on Steam, so definitely going to be like some mod implementations in Marvel Tokon. Definitely going to be like some mod implementations. Oh, I remember like James's comment. I remember James's comment, and we gotta add the Hulk. Yeah, this bitch. Well, not bitch, but like we gotta have like this iconic character. There. No ifs, ands, or buts. We gotta have the Hulk in there. He's like a fucking staple. We need to have this character over here. Unless only those 8 got introduced. Hey. Okay, cool. Nice. So, there's also, yeah, Chad, that's also a good point. That's also a good character to, like, pick. Right? Yeah, we gotta add, this character. Wolvie. Wolvie is 100% gonna be making it in. It would be, like, an absolutely criminal crime if Wolverine is not gonna be in Marvel vs. Capcom, or sorry, in Marvel Tokon. There is clearly no way. He is the most iconic, like, X-Men, right? He is short, stubby. He's Logan. He's James Howlett. He's the man with the adamantium skeleton. There is no shot that, you know, he's not going to be making it in. Ooh, Deadpool? Yeah. Oh, I would love to see Deadpool. Yeah, 100%. Please bring in, yeah. We gotta add in that bitch. The merc with the mouth. Yeah, we gotta bring in the Merc with the mouse, man. Deadpool was like super fucking fun. He is a weirdo character, but he is super fucking fun in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And he was only in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But he was in like Marvel Ultimate Alliance and things like that, so that's cool. Let's see. Hulk, Wolverine, Deadpool. I don't know about Black Widow or Hawkeye though. I don't know about Black Widow or Hawkeye, cause if I remember correctly, one of the devs said, like, I think it was like in their PlayStation vlog, said that expect like, you know, Marvel fan favorites to like come back, but not everyone is like going to make the cut, you know? So that implies like, okay, but not everyone's going to make the cut, or to be more specifically, characters that we have seen in past iterations of Marvel fighting games. So we can't have like maybe Hawkeye because Hawkeye was in twice, or Black Widow because Black Widow was in MVCI, so they've been already like used up. They have already been used up, so we can't like include them, you know? Thor is also really good. Maybe a different take of Thor. Maybe Lady Thor. Yeah. Here, we can add this character, chat. Have like Lady Thor, right? Which is like the female version of Thor. Yeah, like Jane Foster picks up the Ymir hammer outside of the god-awful Thor Love and Thunder version. Yeah, have like female Thor. That would be pretty cool. I'll just say Thor, but won't say which one. Yeah. Oh yeah, bet. Yeah, it could be like iterative, but when we say like Thor, it just means like Thor Odinson, right? It'd be expected to have like the basic like Thor, but it'd be hella interesting to have like a different like Thor on the table, you know? That's a good idea, right? Ooh, Loki. Loki. Yeah. I would love to like see Loki in there. Maybe that could be like a good pick, yeah. Have Loki in there? Or, ooh, maybe. Okay. Alright, how about this? I'll do you better. I had this, like, character in mind. Let me see my girl Mystique. Bring in Mystique, the shape-shifting mutant. I would like to see her in the game because that's a different fresh take. I am down for Loki, right? Mind you, I am down for Loki. Don't get it twisted. But it'd be hella interesting to see Mystique in the game. What about the girl who changes weather? Which girl? Which girl who changes weather? Storm? Because Storm is already in here. Storm was already revealed. He's the only, like, I think character can change the weather. Yeah, that's the only girl that can change the weather. Oh, okay. Might be thinking of someone else. Nah, you're good. You're good. Mystique would be like a really cool choice. That would be like my personal thing. Fantastic Four, here's the thing, right? Like, I think Fantastic Four is a cool idea, but I don't think filling in 4 slots of each Fantastic Four member would be very wise. There's a reason why in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, they added, this character. This character, Super Skrull. Super Skrull was like the Fantastic Four answer to have like, oh, let's have like all one guy embody the powers of all the Fantastic Four members as one character. Thing, Human Torch, Invisible Woman, and Mr. Fantastic as a Super Skrull. Hence called Super Skrull, since they like absorb powers and shit like that. Oops. Ah, there you go. My guess, the Human Torch or the other Hulk from Fantastic Four. Oh, that's right, there's an other Hulk. Oh, this character also has to make it in. This character has to make it in. That's a personal take. Give me my boy Gambit, bro. Give me my Cajun mutant, bro. Trick card, kinetic card. Yeah, give me Gambit. Gambit is like a hugely like popular character, and it would do like injustice to like Marvel. Kind of like, you know, Logan or Wolverine. You don't add Remy LeBeau in there? Oh man. Oh man, bros. Nah. Well, now I'm getting more subjective. Okay. I'm getting more subjective because my next character is totally like me. Is totally me. Give me Moon Knight. Give me Moon Knight in the game. I love like this like Batman psychotic multiple personality disorder motherfucker in this game. From Moon Knight the show. I just love his drip. I love his like cowl, right? I love like how he talks like in Marvel Rivals and stuff like that. Yo, give me fucking Moon Knight, bro. The moon haunts you. Who else would be like a good candidate? Who else would be a good candidate, chat? Trying to like think up of like any characters right from the Marvel side. Oh wait, where's that? Oh, did I have it like down or somewhere? Oh, it's not there. Okay, let me write it again. Yes. Yeah, Marvel Tokon roster. Yeah, that's better. Okay, oh, I'll take a, what was it? I remember talking with my mod, James, about this character, right? Give me Blade. Yo, give me Blade, chat. How is there, in all of Marvel vs. Capcom history, how is there not, like, a badass, like, black vampire hunter right? Roaming the Marvel vs. Capcom games. He'd be so fucking cool, right? He'd be so fucking cool. It's also like criminal that not just like in here, but he was absent in almost every like game there is, you know? Right? Miss Marvel's already there. Oh, obvious pick. Let's go back to like obvious pick. Venom. Like Ryu to Akuma, right? We like Spider-Man, we gotta have Venom. Venom's a really fucking popular character. Also like criminal, like Wolverine. How is Venom not in Marvel vs. Cap in Marvel Tokon, bro? Like why kick him out, you know? Venom has definitely got to make it in. Who else? Who else can we like add? Electra. I remember James talking about Electra. Electra would be pretty like nice. Incorporate like her side throw bullshit. I don't know. How many like girl characters do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4? You got a good one, T-Puri? What is it? What you got? Mysterio. No! Well, okay, that's a good choice, but that does bring up a good idea. I'll show you who I mean. Give me my boy the Green Goblin. I mean, in movie you saw how Peter was seeing dead Tony. True, but this is not like movies we're talking about. Yes, movie influence is like there, but Mysterio is like, okay, I'm gonna trick you with like illusions, like the character, and he's pretty much like a B tier like villain. Yes, he has like cool powers, but it's not like the goats of Spider-Man like villains gallery. And when I think of like Spider-Man, I think of like this bitch, the Green Goblin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good obvious pick. That's a good one, chat. We gotta get like a good one. Yes, there you go. That's better. Yeah, we gotta have Captain Marvel in the mix, right? It's not necessarily my pick or your pick, chat, but I mean it is like a pick, right? But it's more or less, right? Captain Marvel is way too much like into like the new gen of Marvel, right? She's gotten way more popularity, way more attitude, right? Than like, you know, her iterations like in the past, right? She was there, but it's like she was more seen as like just skimpy bikini girl that's like Superman and like shoots plasma or some shit. Nah, Captain Marvel's been seeing more like limelight than ever, and like different other redesigns of like the character, right? So that'd be pretty awesome to have. That'd be pretty like obvious. I mean, to have like Captain Marvel in the game, like mentor, like what was it, apprentice. Right? That's gotta be there. Okay. Venom. Oh, another obvious pick. Oh, I'll get to that. I was just like going off of like what was it? Characters, right? Chad, we need to have this character in. The Master of Magnetism. We gotta have Magneto in there, right? Like, listen, you have like Doctor Doom, you have what was it, Venom, you know, you have like Mystique. What about like the grandest like X-Men villain that's like Magneto? That's like an obvious like pick. Black Panther? Ooh, yeah, Black Panther. Black Panther is a good one. I don't know about female Loki though. I'm a little bit unsure about how popular female Loki is. And you're talking about from the what was it? The Disney Plus show, right? Yeah. No, I get you. I'm just thinking more the lines of like, how popular is she? Like, she's like okay. She's not weird. She is weird, but she's not that weird though. Cool idea, but like no. Oh, speaking of weird. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. Need I say more? Need I say more? Bring in Jeff the Shark. Jeff the Shark, this like cute little like land shark. Bring in Jeff the Shark. Right? That's like a weirdo, but I would definitely see Marvel picking Jeff the Shark just for like the sake of like the weird like cute character. Jeff the Land Shark got so much like fucking love back in Marvel Rivals that it would be absolutely insane that you don't have Jeff the Shark, you know? It's a weird one. I wouldn't pick it. Chad, personally. No. But this is like definitely like a weird pick that I would see Marvel Tokon definitely sitting in like in the board meeting like, yeah, Jeff the Shark is kawaii desu. Let's add him in. You know? Like, shit. Who else? Who else is like a good pick? Any obvious ones? Any more obvious ones that we can like think of? I'm trying to like go back to like old chat or remember like old chat. Hawkeye, right? Hawkeye would be cool. We already have like what was it? A Zoner character which is like Star-Lord. Her backstory was that she was supposed to die in battle, but she decided to not Not to go, which changed the story, and the soldier that makes sure the time goes on. Oh, so there's a different female Loki origin story. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can do female Loki. All right, chat. Let's try that out. Oh no, I've watched the series. Loki on Disney Plus, T-Puri. Both season 1 and season 2. It's really like good. I'm just like in my mind. Oh, sorry. I'm just like in my mind. I don't think of like Loki as like being like a contender in a Marvel roster or some shit. But maybe like that can change, you know? The crocodile one. Crocodile Loki, that would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious though. But the thing is, we already got like Jeff the Shark though. Right? It's like one animal too many. Let's leave it as like Jeff the Shark as is, and that's it. You know? Rocket we've seen like twice, so we already have like animal character representation in Marvel fighting games before. So Jeff the Shark will be like a neat take. It would be absolute cinema. It would be. But I'm thinking like it's one too many animals. Let's keep it at like a 1 for now. Jeff the Shark. Who else is there? Ultron. Ultron was there back in MVCI. You know? What about MODOK or Sandman? Sandman? Ooh, okay, so MODOK was already there back in MVC3, so he already has his time. And he was already stapled as like the weird one. We could have like maybe one more. Sandman? No. I mean, we already got like Venom and Green Goblin. Oh, wait. Speaking of Spider-Man. There's no water area yet. But it's all about like representation, not just about like powers though. Here, chat. Gotta add in, Miles Morales. Miles Morales has got to make it into, Spider-Man, Marvel Tokon. Miles Morales definitely grew in popularity because of the game, because of the Miles Morales game from Insomniac, Spider-Man 2, and of course, the Spider-Man Spider-Verse movies by Sony Animations, right? Even though the third one is taking way longer than it should, but definitely like Spider-Man Miles Morales got so much popularity that it's also one of those like absolutely criminal that why isn't Miles Morales in there? The pig Spider-Man? Oh man. The pig Spider-Man. Cool. Oh yeah, that could be cool. Yeah. Okay, I thought about it. I'm like, oh, that's a cool idea, but I'm like, Or what about the black and white Spider-Man? Yeah. Because the thing is, like, we filled up our roster as of right now. There's 1, 2, 3 web slingers, right? Spider-Man, Venom, and Miles Morales. We got like 3 web slingers in this like game already. We don't need to like fill up like a 4th one, otherwise it's gonna be like too much Spider-Man. We need to like diversify our roster a bit. Oh. Yeah, maybe that could also be done, right? Like, I see like a good example that chat like brought up. They could make like a sub where you can choose which Spider-Man you can choose. I could see it as a possibility. Like if you have like an extra costume or like an extra DLC, not extra DLC, but like a costume where you can choose like between like just base like Spider-Man, and then you choose another costume and it's going to be like Miles. And it's gonna have like unique like music and like character and things like that. I definitely like fucks with that idea, right? But the thing is, we're not gonna fill it in as like a slot though. Penny Parker count? Huh, Penny Parker. Ooh, that's a tough one. I could see it, cause like Penny Parker rides a mech. Penny Parker rides like a... Oh, maybe. Chat, you maybe... Ooh. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let's add her into the game. Here's my thinking with this, right? Here's my thinking with this, right? Because since we're like going to be doing like 4v4, right? We could like think up of like team synergy, what was it? Abilities. Not like a Marvel Rivals like type of thing. The wild rope pick spawn. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Spawn in Marvel Tokon. That's the wildest pick. That's also true. Yeah, James also said it pretty well. Psylocke. Yeah, let me get like, oh, baby girl. Hold on, I need a large one. Hold on. Whoa, a large one? Whoa there. Oops. Oh, man, how did I do that? Already forgot. Oh, there you go. Yeah. We gotta add our girl Psylocke in there. We gotta add our girl Psylocke in there. Oh, that's also good too. We also need like dweeby like casters. Where's our boy the good doctor? Ultron is good, but he's already in like a Marvel fighting game. He was in MVCI and he already had his chance for the worse because MVCI. Doctor Strange was like his like magic bullshit. Yeah. We need like a fucking Shadow Money Wizard gang or some shit. Dormammu we've already used because it's already like twice, right? We've already seen Dormammu twice in MVC3 and MVCI, so he's already out of the picture. Scarlet Witch, yeah. Oh, you mean Vision, T-Pooty? He's not really like, well, okay, he's not a wizard. He's just more like an automaton. But I get what you're coming from. Acts like a wizard with a cape. Psylocke is a good call. Psylocke is a good chat call. Doctor Strange, right? Doctor Strange, yeah, Doctor Strange is already like popular enough. Even though he's like in like 2 games though, right? But he's like iconic, so he's kind of like an exception, right? Like Venom is like, you know, the bullshit like reasoning, like, oh, Venom's in like Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, right? He's been in 3 games, but the thing is, like, Venom is, even though he's like in multiple iterations, he's a fucking fan favorite. Same thing with like Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is like cool because he does like wizard like magic like bullshit, you know? So he has to like be in there. They made him like really interesting in MPC3. Loki. Yeah, female Thor, female Loki would be like a good combination for the Asgardian group, right? I'll follow like whatever else's pick was, and that is... Hold on. Oh, Hercules is also a villain, that's right, yeah. Yeah, like he has beef with Thor for like the strongest like mantle there is or some shit. Chad, we need to oh. We need to have this girl here, like Psylocke. We need to have Rogue. Yo, give me my Southern Belle. Good night, sugar. How you doing? And especially after her performance in what was it, X-Men '97? Holy shit, you gotta bring this girl in. Bring in like Rogue? Holy crap, man. She's like a fucking fan favorite. Also, bring her in. Ooh, Emma Frost. What about Sticks Dies that saved lives? Emma Frost. That's also a good consideration. Emma Frost. How many X-Men we got so far? We gotta like go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 so far. Okay. I don't know, because we're trying not to like overstep also X-Men, because that's also what the devs said as well. It's like we're not gonna make it totally like X-Men adjacent. Not totally not X-Men adjacent, sorry. Not totally X-Men all over the place, you know? We already have like what was it? Yeah. Ant-Man or Wasp? Good idea. I'm just thinking, how would their playstyle work for Ant-Man and Wasp though? Hercules though, okay, I'll do you like better maybe, James. Yo, where's my boy? Juggernaut. Yeah, give me like Juggernaut, chat. Juggernaut is like also like MVC2, Marvel, I think X-Men versus Street Fighter or Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter, but Juggernaut's like your big like body class. Like we already have like 1, 2, 3 big body classes. Technically maybe like 4 if you count like Penny Parker. Yeah, give me like the big bodies of the game. Unstoppable, like maybe like command grappler like character, you know, things like that. Oh man, Iron Fist? Oh shit. Okay, Iron Fist I'll definitely like keep in there. Yeah, but make it like the what was it? The new Iron Fist. Or like whatever the Marvel Rivals has as the new gen. Not Danny Rand, not the white boy. I'm sorry Danny Rand, but your ass is done. Yeah, bring me the new gen Iron Fist. The Swordmaster Iron Fist. Up and coming like young lad, predecessor of the original like Danny Rand. That would be like really sick. Have like a kung fu character. Oh, and I thought of like another character. Hold on. Bring in this guy. Daredevil. So that we can have like some, what was it? Defenders, like team synergy. The Street Warriors. We have like Moon Knight, we have like Daredevil, we got Iron Fist. We got maybe like Blade. Something like that. Yeah. These characters would definitely be like Street Warriors, you know? Okay. What about Nova? Ooh, Nova. Nova would be pretty fucking sick. How many like Space Warriors do we got? We got one Guardians of the Galaxy character. Oh, oof. Or Iron Patriot. Oh, Iron Patriot is like the what was it? The American version of Iron Man. Like he like dons like red, white, and blue, piloted by like Norman. Who was it? Norman Osborn. Yeah. Yeah, that one you're talking about. That's cool, but we already got like an Iron Man. One Iron Man is like good enough, unless we want to do like maybe War Machine or something like that. We could like do in the girl Iron Man, maybe Riri Williams. Maybe Riri, chat. Oh, Falcon. Oh. Why haven't we put this yet? Hold on. Bucky. Yeah, Winter Soldier. Yeah, speaking of like Captain America, yeah, let's add in like Bucky again. I know he's like an MVCI, but like, dude, he is super fucking popular nowadays. Bucky Barnes. Yeah, his like iconic moments, especially as of like recent years, with like Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, Falcon and the Winter Soldier, right? Thunderbolts is definitely like there. Bucky Winter Soldier grew up, got so much popularity over the years that like, yeah, we should add him in. Yeah, that's my possibility as well, but it's like, in terms of like scope that these characters like have, I would say like Bucky should be in there. Okay, so Chad, I have a question, right? We filled out about like 4 rows of like Marvel Tokon possible characters. Should we do the last row as DLC or fill out the row the entirety as 40 characters? Here, let me make a poll for I'll like explain it a little bit better, right? Which one was it? Okay. For the DLC, here. Let me make a poll, chat. Marvel Tokon 40 base? 40 base or what was it? How many? 36? Or sorry, what was it? Or 32. Yeah, let's do it for like a minute. Alright, so I put like a poll up, chat. Like, do you want to have... This is like 8 by 5. Do you want to have 40 characters as base? Right? Or do you want to have 32 as base and then 8 characters as DLC? You have like a minute to like, what was it? Say in like in the polls. Or maybe I should have done like 2 minutes. I put it on like the in Twitch. Poll ended. No votes. Let me try to like do it again, but maybe like a little bit like longer, just to like see. I could do like maybe like 5. What was it? Kind of points. Start a poll again. Yeah. Megalith cards? What the hell? Oh, I forgot to do, what was it? Discord. Discord thing. There you go. That's better. That's... Okay. Oh, right. One for 40? Okay. There's a White Panther? Oh, you mean like White Tiger, right? Right, Q40? Oh, White Tiger. That is a good call. Maybe? Maybe, but... Not sure though. Gotta add some. Oh man, I don't know about that. If that's like the reason. Well, how many like girl characters that we got? Psylocke, Rogue, female Loki, Carol Danvers, Mystique, Lady Thor, Storm, Miss Marvel. Oh. Female characters. Who can we like add? Oh, she would be like a really interesting one, given like the what was it? The anime like art style. And especially from the popularity of X-Men 97. Yeah, bring in Jubilee. Bring in like this like teenage like waifu girl that does like fireworks and shit, and make her like animeable, right? Give her like the anime otaku like look to her, like how they did with like Miss Marvel right here. They could definitely do that for Jubilee right here, right? That fucking like gooning comment brought up like an idea that could be like a good like call, you know? Who else? We got like Medusa or Madame Mask. Medusa or Madame Mask. I'm unfamiliar with both of them. Who are they? Oh, the Inhumans. Oh, that's right. Girl with long hair. I'm like, who the fuck is Medusa? Oh. And who's Madame Mask? Okay, I don't know her though. I never like seen her before. Madame Mask? Who the fuck is this? Damn, I don't know her. She's probably... Nah. Only like comic book like fans will like recognize and like understand her. Your thought on Medusa was the snakehead girl? Initially, yeah. I thought like initially. That was it. Yeah, I initially thought of like the Greek legend Medusa. Not like, oh, Medusa from the Inhumans. Inhumans were so forgettable, chat. I'm sorry. I did not give two shits about like these like not mutants living under like the moon, right? And they control like these other faction of humans, right? Like I did not give a shit. This was like at a time when like Marvel was trying to like get rid of the popularity of the X-Men, and hence Inhumans was made. I don't like Inhumans, bro. They were just like a weird fucking idea. Ooh, rescue. Ooh, we could add like an Iron Man character in. Well, okay, we added like War Machine. We had War Machine, MPC 1, MPC 2. Maybe add like new. Bro, I just thought of it. Wait. Hold on. Need a large picture. Oh, dude. Yo, give me the Mandarin. Or better yet, right? Since they're going into like the anime like style, Iron Man. You just brought up a good idea, T Puri. I want this character. Bring in the Mandarin. Bring in like mech suit, armored up, caked up Mandarin from the Iron Man animated series. Yeah. Give me the Mandarin, the holder of the 10 rings. It would be like an interesting dynamic because also Thanos was represented in the Marvel vs. Capcom games. And his whole shtick was like the Infinity Stones. What if we throw in like a little interesting curveball and like, oh, the 10 rings. The 10 rings of like the Mandarin, you know? That would be really fucking sick. I remember watching like the Iron Man Armored Adventures series. It was not bad. It was definitely like Canadian. Let's be real, it is Canadian, right? As much as like those shows were, you know? But I definitely liked loved watching that show growing up. This was like back in like high school era where I would like come back home and like watch the animated series. And yeah, like teen Iron Man, teen War Machine, teen Pepper. I didn't like it. I like the older iterations of those characters. It was a nice like take, but nah, I didn't like how young they were. I would love to see like an Iron Man villain, you know, in there. That would be super sick. Who else? Oh, maybe, we have no, like, other Guardians of the Galaxy reps. So we had, like, Gamora, we had Groot, we had Rocket. Oh, maybe we can add Drax? Yeah. Add in Drax. That would be an interesting pick because Drax hasn't been seen in any Marvel vs. Capcom. Right? As much as, like, you know, Star-Lord is also there, but Star-Lord gained popularity because of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies and the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Hence, he got a lot of, like, you know, stardom. But if we're talking about Marvel vs. Capcom series, like the iterations of Guardians of the Galaxy characters they've been in fighting games, it was Rocket, it was Gamora, Groot like once. Both Gamora and Groot once because of Infinite, but we never seen like how Drax like looks. Give me like, okay, so we have like big bodies, right? Or maybe like command grappler characters, you know? We have Hulk, we have Venom, we have Juggernaut, we have Drax. Yeah, give me like the big boy like grappler characters, you know? That would be really sick. That would be really sick to add like Drax into the mix. And plus it would be another Guardians of the Galaxy rep in there, you know? Who else? Who else would be like a good one? Trying to like think, chat. Who would be like a good one? Who would be a good character we can pick for a Marvel Tokon fighting game? We filled out, how many like personal picks have I done? Gambit, oh, I did Moon Knight, right? I did Moon Knight. I did Green Goblin, I did Magneto. I did Iron Fist, right? I know Doctor Doom and Miss Marvel and Ghost Rider are there, right? So I'm like content. Gambit is like there as like my personal pick. Mystique is there. So we have like 2 shapeshifters. Yeah, we have 2 shapeshifters. Let's see. We'll probably have to like cut one out maybe. Cause yeah, that was like my biggest fear is like Mystique and female Loki are both like shapeshifters. Well, one uses like illusion magic to like change their appearance as another person, but Mystique just like has like scientific DNA via mutant, and she can like change to whoever she wants, right? So that's like okay. So we already got like X-Men. We got like what was it? Thor cast. We got 4 like 5 Spider-Man cast. We got 1 Doctor Strange. We got like 6 X-Men. Technically maybe technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 X-Men. We have like 1 fan favorite, another like weird one, right? What's another like weird like character? We gotta fill in our cast of like weirdo characters. Have like a joke character. Yeah. Have like a joke character like this guy. Yo, bring in Howard the Duck. Yeah, we didn't do like Spider Pig, but the only problem with that like logic is that it's another Spider-Man character, albeit, you know, it's a pig, but it is a Spider-Man pig. Howard the Duck is like legitimately like a weirdo fucking character, right? And I would love to see like a weirdo character like just like tossing shit here and there. It would be like, you know, an ode to tribute to that one character in Marvel Superheroes, or Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter, where they added like the Japanese comedian in there. That would be cool. Howard the Duck just throws like martinis and like cards at you, and just like does honk honk. That would be funny. That would be funny to do. Okay, so we got like 2 weirdo picks, right? That should be like good. That should be good for our Tokon weirdo characters. Two shapeshifters, Gambit and Rogue. Let's throw in maybe one more X-Men. Gotta add in this X-Men. He's like a chat favorite. Or like, not really chat favorite. Haven't heard like, what was it, the chat saying anything yet. But Cyclops is definitely there. Right? Leader of the X-Men. Behold, Optic Blast. I would love to see like, you know, behold Optic Blast in like in a new like light. That would be really sick for Scott. Even though like how many X-Men we got like so far, I think it's a total of 8. It's a total of like 8 X-Men. But yeah, I would love to see like Scott in the game. I am not bringing back Jean from Marvel 3. Hell no. Hell no. That bitch can like stay. That bitch can stay in the oven. She is the reason like Marvel 3 like was ruined. Right? She got a little bit better, but like I still hate Phoenix with a passion. Hell no. She is not welcome. I do not want her in the game. Okay, so we have like 8 X-Men. Even though like Cyclops is like, you know, he's been around the block ever since X-Men Children of the Atom. But it'd be a huge disservice not to include Cyclops in there. Okay. We got like Drax as like Guardians revenue. Yeah. I want to say like Thanos though. Oh, maybe. No. I was gonna think of like either Thanos or Apocalypse. Because like those characters are like definitely like big level like villains. I would love to see like, you know, a normal like Apocalypse, not like a boss character that we've seen in the X-Men like arcade ladders, but an actual like playable version of Insabanur. I would, yeah, let me put that there. I would like to see that. Yeah, I would like to see that. Give me Apocalypse. Yeah, give me like a playable version of the what was it? The mutant god. Yeah, like how would he work in a Marvel fighting game? I would love to like see that. Like, how many villains we got? We got technically 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5, right? We got like 5 Marvel villains. Technically like 6 if you count like or 7 if you count like Mystique, because she's like on again off again, right? Yeah, 6 like villains. Apocalypse, but normal like Apocalypse would be like a neat take on the character in fighting game history. Okay, we're almost done, chat. We got like 2 more spots left. We got 2 more spots left. What are we gonna add? Who are we gonna add? Sorry, just checking out some stuff. Okay, I was thinking of like, no, I'll save that thought. Have like one Ghost Rider. A Ghost Rider is all. Trying to like think. What would be like a good like character to add? We got 2 weirdos. Black Panther. Oh no, we have like how many X-Men we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 X-Men. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I forgot we added Jubilee in there. I forgot we added Jubilee in there. Oh, wait, no. We already got like a shooter over here. Or, sorry, no. We don't have like a shooter. I was thinking of like Punisher, chat. Punisher would be like a really cool idea. But then I thought like, how many marksmen do we have? We already got like Star-Lord as like the perfect like, you know, shooter here. So, and then we got like Deadpool, and then we got like Blade, and then we got like Bucky. Punisher would be like a really cool like idea. Have like this like stone face like, you know, killer of vengeance. but that's like too many like zoners and shooters. Let's not like do that. Okay. Let's add... Let's add her, chat. Jessica Jones. Yeah, this is like, I'm just like throwing it out of like the book. It would be like crazy, but like I would love to see like Jessica Jones, right? Because I'm thinking more of lines of our roster a bit, kind of like breaking like my own rule. Because okay, we have Daredevil, we have Iron Fist, we have like, let's say like Moon Knight. I want to complete the set of like Defenders, like team dynamic bonuses, you know, like you get like the special attribute if you have like the Defenders, the street heroes sort of thing, you know. And of course, like Jessica Jones, like Daredevil, right here, both of these like series were really popular. They were like the champions of the Marvel like cinematic universe. Jessica Jones really fucking popped off of how like gritty and like dark it was, you know? Like characters get fucking yeeted, dude. There's like blood stains all over the place. Shit, man. So I'm like, okay, add Jessica Jones in there. She'd be a really nice pick. It would be like the same level as like Miss Marvel, or sorry, Captain Marvel. But what if they like make her like completely grounded? Like just add her like what was it, jumps and things like that? Have like some grittiness to it. She's gonna like slug you. That's all she does with her like superhuman abilities. I would like to see that. And plus, she's like coming back into the MCU via Daredevil Season 2. Kristen Ritter said she's down to play back the role for the next season of Daredevil. So that's really awesome. Her, I think maybe Mike Coulter, but we haven't heard anything from that actor to return as like Luke Cage. Luke Cage is also really good, but and also like Iron Fist, Finn Wolford, who wants to play like Iron Fist again. That would be sick. Okay, so we got like one more spot. Who would we want to add? Galactus? No. I was thinking of like Galactus, but Galactus already had his like time under the sun. It was like a boss. He was like a boss character in MVC3. It's like that's enough out of him. You know, I had in my mind is like add like a guest character. Like, you know how like in Soul Calibur they add like a base like guest character in like each iteration of their game? Like Geralt in Soul Calibur 6, or the Star Wars characters in Soul Calibur 4, right? You could add like a guest character in Marvel Tokon, but that's like too much. I don't think they would go like that far. Guest characters would be like for DLC. They would definitely fit as like a DLC rather than like a base character in this game. So probably not. So probably not, chat. Okay. to like look at like my wall of movies, see what's possible. Any Marvel movies I can like add. We have, how many Spider-Man casts do we have? 4. Yeah, we have 4 Spider-Man. A lot of like X-Men. We have like 9. So probably a few things are gonna be like cut. But this is like my list, and I'm keeping it that way. Based on like popularity, things like that. Based on like weirdo picks. Most of the X-Men I chose are like weirdo picks. I think Jubilee is like the weirdo pick. Well, weird in the sense that like we have not seen like Jubilee in forever. Juggernaut is like, we want to fit like the grappler like character in there. Gambit is Gambit. Oh, right. Mystique. Mystique is also X-Men. Let me just recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Magneto. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, never mind. It's 10. Oh god, that's way too much. But let's keep it that way. Oh, 11, because X-Men. Huh, Ugh. I'm thinking about like the chat suggestion, maybe put back like Nova. Who's another like space hero? Who's another like space hero, chat? Oh, maybe. Yeah. That could be like a good idea and had this character in the game. This character in the game, chat. Silver Surfer, the Herald of Galactus. Yeah, at the Herald of Galactus. We never seen like a Silver Surfer anything at all in the Marvel like fighting games, right? So it'd be a neat, interesting idea. I could go with either the male or female Silver Surfer. I'd be down for like either one, as long as it's like a Silver Surfer. Right? It'd be like an interesting like take. It'd be like the same feeling as like Green Goblin, like just flying around like in a hovercraft or like in a surfboard or some shit like that. Just like these like weirdo like flying characters, you know? Alright, I think that's it for the Marvel Tokon character roster. Right? We filled up like 40 would be like, you know, wishful thinking, but as per chat request we kept it at like 40 because I want to see this like a whole lot of Marvel characters. There's like a League of Legends like universe, like there's 150 plus characters in the Marvel universe, right? 60% of them are like, you know, heroes and villains, right? The others are like, you know, just side characters, right? But I think this is like my list of Marvel Tokon, right? There are some like things that can be like taken out, right? Like Mystique and female Loki, right? Or actually, no, let's remove Mystique. Let's remove Wassup. Okay, alright, we have to revert back in time. Who would we add as another character? Right. So we already added Jessica Jones, we already added that. we added like the Mandarin, right? That would be like hella interesting and new. Let's add in this character. No, never mind. Let's not add in this character. No, let's add him in. Let's add him back in. Actually, no. I cancel that. No. My idea was adding like Rocket, but I don't want to add Rocket. He's been like 2 games straight. Let's not bring him back in. We already got Jeff. We already got what was it? Howard the Duck. 2 animal characters. That's good enough. Namor? No. I was like thinking of like Namor. Namor. Like Marvel Aquaman? I don't think so. The Khan? Just man with like speedos? I don't know. That would be another like Fantastic Four. Oh yeah, Silver Surfer's Fantastic Four. That'd be another Fantastic Four villain. It'd be like something interesting, but like no. Okay, Namor is out. Right. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I already got... Yeah, this is tough. I'm like trying to fill in like who would be like a good candidate. Objectively, I think we got all of like that seats filled, right? Or we could like squeeze in one more objectively, you know, deserving character in the Marvel vs. in the Marvel Tokon game. Who deserves to be in, objectively speaking? Because I already filled in like all of like my personal picks and some like weirdo picks. Who would be like, you know, a deserving Marvel Tokon character, right? Trying to like think back. Colossus, no, because we already got like Drax and Juggernaut and Hulk and Venom, right? Those are like already there. We're trying to not get too many like X-Men in there, right? How many like Spider-Man do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, back again to like Spider-Man 1, 2, 3, 4. We already got like Doctor Strange back in. Oh no, 5. Oh, let's add her, right? Let's add her in. Yeah. Let's bring in like Spider-Gwen. Now we have like 6 Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man is like too popular, right? X-Men is also really popular, but man, Spider-Man characters are definitely like popular now, especially after like the movies and the shows and like what was it, the video games. We gotta have like more Spider-Man like rep in there, and definitely Spider-Gwen definitely like is up there along with Miles Morales, right? These are like just like popular picks, you know. I wouldn't say like an obvious like pick, but how many like obvious picks are there like in terms of like Marvel fighting, right? Cap, Iron Man, Spider-Man, Doom, Storm are definitely like obvious picks. Hulk, Wolverine, Deadpool, Gambit, right? Those are also obvious picks. Venom, Magneto, Black Panther, those are also like obvious picks. And Miss Marvel is also in there. Psylocke, Rogue, Bucky are obvious picks. Maybe like Doctor Strange as well, because also like MCU influence and things like that. And then the rest down here probably like Cyclops, maybe, just as far as like the only one. Well, okay, now we're complete. Now we're done with our Marvel Tokon roster. It may be weird and like different compared to like some others, but this is like, you know, I had to think like long and hard of like how I would have picked it, how Chad would have picked it, what are like the obvious ones, and how some weird ones could be like included in. This is like, I have to think of like 4 brainwaves like in thinking like under different masks and things like that of who would be like added in Marvel Tokon, and this is all on base roster. This is all on base roster. I can see it like go down to like 32 maybe, because maybe like budget constraints or things like that, or not budget constraints, or maybe just like, you know, trying to make like the roster smaller and then make like this as DLC. But I think I'm like content with either one, you know. It would be wishful thinking to have all of this and whatever DLC is DLC. But yeah, I like this. I like this like roster that I've made. It's unique, it's original, I kind of dig it. It's not like others, you know. I have to think of like super deep into this one, trying to be like super like go out of scope, in scope, as much as like possible. But yeah, the Marvel roster is done. Okay, chat. Oh man, what time is it now? Oh my god, 5 hours in. Wow. 5 hours in of just me like talking out of my own ass. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Okay, chat. I think that's it for today. Yeah, that's it for today, homies. Oh god. I gotta like stretch and like do some other stuff. I gotta like eat my oranges. Oh my jeez. Oh my Allah. Oh my Allah. Wow. Okay, chat. So I won't be available tomorrow because I got like mad work like to do, but I'll definitely like work on like some videos. I got like cooking in the kitchen, you know. And I also want to like take a break because you know, like long streams like this, like they're cool and all, but I've been seeing myself like I just gotta like get to the habit of video editing. I always get like lazy and do other shit, but I can't like do that. I should like make better of myself, you know. I'll be back like on Friday. Friday we'll be checking out CEO 2025. That's Alex Jabali's like big like tournament event in Tampa, Florida. Right? So we're going to be checking that out, going to be watching some matches here and there, things like that. And I don't know if we'll do anything on like Saturday, maybe watch some CEO still, right? Just like chill with the chat maybe. But yeah, I think that's it for today. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. If you are new to this channel, if you like what you saw, if you loved hearing me talk, you can click the heart icon and the subscribe button respectively on my Twitch and YouTube channels. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza creates a post, uploads a video, etc. If you are super nice on Twitch, back to Twitch, you can click that sub button as well. You can get ads-free channel multipliers, point multipliers, and sub badges and emotes to spread to other channels. And when you sub, it creates ad revenue, money revenue to the Khaiza to get more stuff on the Toku Shrine right there, as well as streaming and gaming equipment to further enhance the stream. But yeah, and also that money goes towards the Khaiza's mom. So yeah, thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Thank you guys a ton. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know, all that good stuff. I'll be back on like Friday, and we'll like chill, watch some CEO pools, matches, things like that. And I'll see y'all soon, chat. Peace.